Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we want to welcome you here to Bellarmine High School's beautiful water polo tank here. We've got a great matchup here between Corona Del Mar and Teralinda. As we speak, it's Corona Del Mar on the attack, whipping the ball around. Juggling there for a second is number 7, and as I pull up the rosters here, we apologize for the late start here at Game On Live Studios, but that's a beautiful goal from number 15. As Corona Del Mar adds their lead here in the third quarter. Teralinda taking advantage of this chance they'll get here for an attack. Offensive foul, though, is committed, and it's Corona Del Mar now the other way. It's number 8, Aiden Sexton, with the ball. Whips it across to that far side as the shot clock there expires. I believe timeout called by Corona Del Mar. We'll take a short pause. Excuse me, that last stoppage was the end of the fourth quarter. Or end of the third quarter. And start of the fourth quarter here at Bellarmine High School is about to get underway. Go where we see the Teralinda water polo squad swimming out as they prepare to swim for this ball. Bit of a windy day here out at the pool. You got both of the teams for next game warming up on the far side of the pools. You see the fans in the stands enjoying this beautiful sunny day here in San Jose, California. I'm Thomas Stewart with Game On Live Studios. We have a whistle. Bit of a false start here from the Corona Del Mar swimmers, and it's Teralinda who will initiate the attack. Teralinda number 9, Jackson Wright, jostling with the Corona Del Mar defender. Set across, ordinary foul. Looking for that guy with centered position there on the post just outside the 2 meter, and it's an offensive foul back to the Corona Del Mar goalkeeper. That's V. Leos. Actually, that's not 100% sure who that is. We don't have a roster name for 1A, Ball thrown into center here on the Corona Del Mar attack. It's a 5-meter penalty. It's Brian Sharpestein up to launch that 5-meter penalty shot right into the far left corner of the goal. Goalie's outstretched arms, no match for that shot. As well to finish that, Joey Carvalho, goalkeeper for Teralinda. Nothing he could do but watch that shot as it ricocheted off the side netting, the inside of the netting. Teralinda initiating their offense again here. They're having a tough time even getting the ball into the offensive third of the tank. And it's Corona Del Mar popping the ball up, getting it onto the attack quickly, flipping it far side. Excuse me, on the 5-meter penalty, that was Jackson Harlan, not Brian Sharpenstein. 22 and 23. Tough to differentiate from poolside, especially with these light blue caps on. Almost look like it's part of the pool, the swimmers' heads when they're turned from you. It's Corona Del Mar getting back into the offensive here. The 6-7 side, I believe. Coming back. Top position there, and it's Teralinda's swimmer there going to get there first. It's number 6, Colin Bender with the steal. Forcing the steal. Plays back to his goalie. Joey Carvalho up the pool now. Number 4, Rees Garaway Myers. Myers searching. Swings the bender. Exclusion there. 5 on Dark. It's Nathan Simonicelli. Excluded. Teralinda moving the ball nicely. Holding, faking, loses control now. Rees Garaway Myers. Swings that far side, back up top, pump faking, fakes twice, fires off the post. And that's Corona Del Mar coming the other way. Fires ahead, Corona Del Mar's coach saying no, 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 as that ball comes just a little bit before the offense was set. Jackson Harlan got up on his legs high there to shoot a shot. Well, the refs were blowing their whistle and indicating that play should be detained here momentarily. Referees now waiting for a 2-meter restart. Free pass there out of the 2-meter zone. Swinging now. Swinging, 20 seconds to shoot. And he gets a great shot in there. Sneaks it just in the inside left corner. There was very little real estate there in the face of the goal, and he snuck that shot under the defender's arm, under the goalie's arm. That's number 4 for the Corona Del Mar Sea Kings, Grant Christian, the junior attacker, with the goal. I believe that puts them up. I'll put them up 17-4 here in the 4th. It's been all Corona Del Mar here, at least scoring-wise. Teralinda, they've really just had difficulty getting the ball up into their offense. You can see the press coming here from the Sea Kings. Corona Del Mar, defender doing well. Just keep his hands up. Ordinary foul. Garaway Myers now looking. Finds a pass. Cameron Heller now. Listening to his teammates counting down. Shoots directly into the waiting arms of Corona Del Mar's goalie. CDM now coming the other way. Up now to Khalid Kassab, senior attacker for the Sea Kings. That bottom wing position. Fighting there, inside post. Finds it back post though. That's a great little goal. Catch and shoot, quickly executed. It's number 10, Cooper Harlan. We're just camping out there on that 2-meter line, and he was ready for the pass, and great execution there on the offense. Quickly whipping it up and over the hands of the Teralinda defenders. But Cooper Harlan, great goal there. Stolen by number 7, Khalid Kassab. He finds his teammate all alone, one-on-one with the goalie. One fake, one shot. That's a great goal there. Another one. Number 10 attacker, Cooper Harlan. He'll give CDM number 19 on the day. Teralinda on the restart. Reese wide. It's 14, Finn Snekovic. No foul committed by the Corona Del Mar defender. Sorry to keep us here on the action. Tries to swing center. It's amazing just to watch here just how far away the Teralinda offense is from the goal. And no option there as the timer hit 1, but to throw it into the corner and try and give themselves a chance here to get back on defense. Ball far side. The Sea Kings pump faking as he walks it in. Number 12, Trevor Wynn. Fires into that low post. Easy catch and shoot there for number 15, Wyatt Lucier. Wyatt Lucier, sophomore there, getting the nice little touch in on for the goal. Not a lot he had to do there except be in the right position, which if you ask most Polo players, probably 95% of the battle getting those right positions. Teralinda searching for just maybe one more goal here to give themselves a little consolation. Ball comes across. The press from Corona Del Mar stifling here into number 11, Dawson Kosiak. Teralinda flips. Shot opportunity here for number 21, Tucker Kurth for Teralinda. No chance here, and it's Cooper Harlan all alone with just the Teralinda goalkeeper. And he fires easily for number 21. It's tough, Teralinda. They want a chance to get a shot on goal, but with time ticking down there, Corona Del Mar had already initiated the counterattack, and a couple great passes ahead beat the retreating Teralinda players and gave Harlan a great look at an mostly open goal there. All he had to do was beat Carvalho. It's number 4, Reese Garway-Myers now, looking for a pass. He's got his teammates moving. Exclusion here on number 12 for Corona Del Mar. No, excuse me. It's number 13. Brody Routh is going to take a seat for the duration of the rest of this play. It's now Teralinda, skip shot in, bounces for the center. And that's 14, Finn Snekovic, with a chance to put another one on the scoreboard for Teralinda. fortuitous there for Teralinda as they're able to get goal number 5 here in the fourth quarter. 50 seconds remain. Del Mar here probably will just work it around. Might try and get another shot. Pump faking as he rises up on his legs. Great ball inside to Cooper Harlan, and he's been a machine here just since I sat down here to really take an in-depth look at this game. Harlan's had 3 or 4 great goals. Just really getting that dominant body positioning inside. Not much the Teralinda defenders can do. Goal number 22 for the Sea Kings. Teralinda now. Number 6 works into the far corner. 14 Finn Snekovic. 6 Colin Bender swings to Reese Garway Myers. Myers over to Tucker Kurth. Tucker Kurth, goalie had to work for that one. Tipped up. This as far as 14 Snekovic. Long shot from Garway Myers as time expires. And that's all, folks. Game over. And a good win for the Corona Del Mar Sea Kings. Coach Lucas Reynolds has got to be pleased with that performance. And Teralinda will go back to the drawing board. Coach Danny Rowland will have some words of consolation for his team here. Tough loss to start out the Memorial Tournament here. The Memorial Cup, as we're calling it here, hosted by Bellarmine College Prep. Corona Del Mar off to a great start. Teralinda will look to rebound in their next game. But we'll take a break here before we prepare for the next matchup. And we're underway here in the first quarter of the second matchup of today, Los Alamitos versus Long Beach Wilson. So I'm getting my roster situated here. I hope you'll bear with me. Maybe no names here for the first couple minutes of the game. Appreciate your patience, but Los Alamitos off to a voracious attack. But it's good defense from Long Beach Wilson, but played in an illegal way where number 8's asked to step off as a ordinary foul, well, as an exclusion is committed. It's number 11 taking a seat for Long Beach. Into the 6-on-5 here, working around the top nicely, walking it in, faking, catch, shot from number 11 by Alamitos. Skips high over the goal, and it's Long Beach Wilson coming the other way. Thrown down now into the corner. Ball played in the center. Number 5 for Wilson, swimming for it. Tosses number 17, pings that one off the post. Alamitos now, chance to counter. It was just really two Long Beach Wilson players. 2-on-2 there. Weren't able to quite break it down. Had a great looking shot there. But it's Alamitos now. Fighting ball brought under by the offensive player. And he kind of cheekily tosses that ball away from the goalie as he was swimming up to grab that. Mid-tank now with number 5 from Long Beach Wilson. Swings. Wilson now, great center position. All he's got to do is lob it here. And he does so. That's number 17 on Dark. Number 17. And unfortunately, he's wearing a cap that does not correspond to any of the names I have on my roster. To do some reconnaissance, figure out his name. But it's 1-0 Wilson here. Start of the first. Alamitos now fighting, searching for an open shooting lane. Time trickling down. 2 Wilson defenders come quickly as 2 more collapsed on the center. What's Alamitos, number 11, Elijah Webb, able to sneak that one past. He had, if not seconds, half of a second to really launch that shot. And did so, beating the goalie to the far post. 1-1. Wilson about mid-tank here. Looking, driving inside, number 11. He's got good position, goes down, ball, tries to just spin the ball to draw the foul. So the ball went under. And a little scuffle ensuing there between the Long Beach Wilson attacker and the Alamitos goalkeeper. Coming back the other way now. It's Los Alamitos into the center, kind of in a double post look there. Beach Wilson goalie faking. Fire moving it up. Down now into the corner with number 7. Fernando Rejon. Rejon just has to dump it off there. It's easy enough for the Los Alamitos goalkeeper to swim out to it. Cannon Schilling in goal for Los Alamitos. Works number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison swimming inside. Los Alamitos coach Rob Grayelli yelling for that pass inside, and it's converted. Goal number 2 for the Los Alamitos offense here. 3:18 left to play here in the first quarter. Long Beach Wilson staring down 1 goal deficit. Working the ball now. Nobody in front of him there. He's number 7's given plenty of time here. Fernando Rejon. 11 for Wilson. 2 seconds to shoot. Arm grab from behind as he tried to release that one. Goalwards. Alamitos bearing down. It's number 10. Weston Swank. Pump faking. Shooting it at the goalie. See a back and forth contest here. Neither of these last 2 possessions used much of the shot clock they're given. And it's number 17 battling for position for Long Beach Wilson. And it's a 5-meter penalty called on number 7. 7 for Alamitos. Parker Day caught by the refs. And it's Wilson converting. Gavin Simon, the senior attacker for Long Beach Wilson, dispatches that penalty shot without a problem. Back here mid-tank, trying to get these rosters pulled up for you guys. Alamitos now attacking. Offside. Ball played in the center. Turned over. Long Beach Wilson now have number 24 with open water in front of him. He's got Rejon inside. And Rejon's going to punish the slow Los Alamitos swimming back on defense. Scores will be Long Beach Wilson's third goal of the contest. Sorry, a little behind on the score there. 3-2 is our score here. Through 1 quarter of play. Minute 40 left in this first quarter on a beautiful sunshiny day here in San Jose, California. Bellarmine High School, our gracious hosts, hosting this second matchup of the day between Los Alamitos and Long Beach Wilson. There's Los Alamitos searching for a shot here late in the shot clock. Jostling for the loose ball after the shot goes short by number 11 from Los Alamitos. Back down now for Rejon. He's been busy this morning. Scored last time down the pool. Curious to see what he can do with it here. Ball's going to be turned over. A chance now for Los Alamitos to get an attack started. Hands up and in the face. Good defense played by Long Beach Wilson. Good enough for an offensive foul to be committed by Los Alamitos. And it's Rejon who fires just over the goal. Sorry, we couldn't quite get you that action there. So now Los Alamitos coming back the other way. Fighting mid-pool. Hoping for the steal there was the Long Beach Wilson defender. Ball played into the corner. Swinging it around now. Long shot from about 8 or 9 meters out there. Balls harmlessly into the back of the pool there. That'll take us into our first quarter break. Be back with you shortly. swimming for it here to start the second quarter. It's Long Beach Wilson who win out, ball into center. Center number 17 tries to swing around. It's number 5 now, Elisha Vince. Goes to 11, Keegan Abing. Gavin Simon. Now back across into the far sides here. There's a great chance of a shot. They had the 6-on-5 and the ball is ultimately field blocked by Los Alamitos. Cash Trowbridge. Bringing it up the pool, Noah Garrison. Alamitos. Ball in the center. Just has to try and flush it out. Had no time nor space. There's he's fighting for it on the inside. The Alamitos attack expires here. It's the Long Beach Wilson goalkeeper. 1A. Yep, 1A. Christian Maro Perez, who fires down into the offensive third. Keegan Abing. Fending off Alamitos, Cash Trowbridge. Ball into center, it's number 3, Gavin Simon. Unable to make it happen, but number 17 is. Gotta get a name here for him. He's a stellar player. So Los Alamitos coach calls out, gotta guard the guy in the center. It's simple, but it's important. You gotta have your positioning right. Gotta keep those hips turn in the right direction. Gotta keep your body between your man and the goal. You know where he wants to go, and Alamitos goalkeeper let him get there. I'll be able to update the score for you shortly. But that's 4 goals for Long Beach Wilson. And I think 2 or 3 for Los Alamitos. Trying to walk it in here. Number 9, Cash Trowbridge. Swings across. Parker Day. Oh, sorry guys. Camera's frozen. Okay. Back here for you. Oh. Fighting mid-pool. Mid-tank. Now in about the 5-meter line. Tries working inside to center. Oh, and he's able to get off a shot. Another goal by number 17 for Long Beach Wilson. Have an impending timeout call here by Los Alamitos coach. And we'll take a short break. 5-2 is our score here as we return to the action. Well, 5-3 now. Great goal there. Number 9, Cash Trowbridge, cashing in. Bet he's never heard that one before. Cashing in for Los Alamitos offense. All right, coming off the timeout. One's always curious in those timeout talks. How far ahead do you plan? But the plan they made for at least that last play there worked well. I'm sure they also got some defensive pointers to help try and shut down this Long Beach Wilson attack. Woodrow Wilson High School's varsity squad here has been outmatching outmatching Los Alamitos through much of this first half here. It's just 2 goals, but quite frankly, Wilson's been getting into a lot better offensive scoring positions. It was a nice try on the lob there. It's preceded by a foul, and so it'll be Wilson coming back the other way now. Over to Keegan Abing. Keegan Abing fending off the defender. This guy's lost his cap. Don't know his name. But they're keeping the Wilson attack alive. Only gets as far, that effort only gets as far as Noah Garrison. He's able to defend that pass. Entry passes are always hard to throw, no matter what sport you're playing, let alone in water polo where you're able to really grapple with your opponent. Countdown coming now. Skip shot deflected on its way in by Vaughn Baker. Now in here, Abing, he switched sides. He's playing on the right, gone to the left. Elijah Vince finds his teammate, spinning the ball. Ball into center, and it's number 7, Fernando Rejon. He had a couple, 2 nice goals to start the game. He gets another nice one here. Make it 3-6. Woodrow Wilson doubling up on Los Alamitos with 1:30 left to play in the second. Alamitos goalkeeper Cooper Schilling surveying the field here. Surveying the pool. Finds Sebastian Mock. Ball swinging. Ball's kind of just ending up in the water on a lot of these passes. With that ball, using the water to its advantage, it's Noah Garrison firing a shot in to the bottom corner of the goal. Some signaling from the referees. Trying to communicate with the table. Goal will stand to make it 4. I believe I accidentally added a 1 in front of the 5 when Wilson scored their 6th goal. 4-6 is our score. Here is Elijah Vince walks the ball up the pool. Nico Tramontano in now for Wilson, and he initiates a play that ends with the ball swinging into Vaughn Baker. He's able to catch and shoot that shot right over the head of Cannon Schilling. Great goal by Vaughn there. It's his second of the game, I believe. One of the many attacking options Long Beach Wilson has had here today. Alamitos now trying to respond. Searching for center position, and a nice little window opens up there. That's Nathan. Oh, excuse me, Riley Larkin. Excuse me, 6s look like 8s, I guess. Sebastian Mock with the goal. Over now to Gavin Simon. Swings into the corner. 5 seconds left to play in the quarter. Pops the ball back in. He wanted it on the long switch. One chance to shoot. Bounces off the crossbar, sending us into halftime. Score is 7-4. Woodrow Wilson High School leads it, as the teams will switch sides and take a break as we prepare for the second half. We'll take a break.
They're right into it. Careful, careful, careful.
Long Beach Wilson initiating their attack here. Field block by Alamitos. Field block by Weston Swank. Ordinary foul committed. Now Wilson. Back swing. Using their offense. Great ball in. DJ on the post. Oh, to Keegan. Excuse me. Keegan Abing. Had great position there, and Wilson's ball movement's been sharp all day. It's a great look to make it 8-5. Long Beach Wilson lead here in the third quarter. This is number 17, Enzo Brigagliano. We didn't have his name in the first half, but he's back making an impact now on defense. Ball just off the fingertips of Cash Trowbridge. His pass back towards the middle of the tank is intercepted. It's Gavin Simon going the other way. Simon popping his head up, gets a great look in there. But what a save now by the Los Alamitos goalie. It's Cooper Stephen Chapman stepping in here for the second half goalkeeping duties. He was right place, right time, as the Long Beach Wilson counterattack was stifled by his great save. Alamitos now. Attacking great. Look, cheeky grab there by number 8 to hold off the inside pass in just the right moment. Alamitos no chance but to dump it into the corners. Long Beach Wilson now able to get into some dangerous offensive positions. The pass back over to Enzo there. A little long, and he's unable to control it. Now it's Cooper Stephen Chapman. Up. Finds Parker Day. Day into the middle. Noah Garrison dumps into center. Backhanded shot by Sebastian Mock. Was a great look. Ball tipped out of bounds, and referee keeps possession here with a 2-meter pass out. Weston Swank now. Swank sees a man inside. Pop his head up like he had position. It's Noah Garrison. Had a chance for a shot. It's corralled by Long Beach Wilson goalie. Von Baker taking a foul. Gives him a chance to release into a little bit more open water. It's Samson Kassem. Kassem now. Into the corner. Number 4, White, is excluded. Noah Garrison will take a seat for a second, and Wilson go to the drawing board, draw up a timeout play here with the impending exclusion. 5-8's our score through 3.5 quarters of water polo here in sunny San Jose, California. We'll take a short break as both teams diagram out this next power play opportunity. Power play opportunity now for Long Beach Wilson.
Good, good. Hey, good. They're hitting the bottom line. Put it back there. Good.
Into the 6-on-5 opportunity.
15. Good.
Los Alamitos still being aggressive, getting their hands up, getting out to mark the Wilson players as the ball swings around into the center. Alamitos gets a hand on it and the ball's brought under. Excuse me, my mic was a little far away from my mouth there. Ball was brought under by Fernando Rejon in an attempt to get a good shot out of center. And the power play ends uneventfully. And Weston Swank gets his arms locked up and the ball's turned over yet again. We'll put it back and forth here as Andrew Demboski finds the down tank pass. It's Keegan Abing fighting off Elijah Webb. Abing now into the corner to mostly just stifle too quick of a counterattack by Los Alamitos. Timer ran short and now it's Elijah Webb shifting the ball back, but an offensive foul committed. And a chance now for Gavin Simon to initiate a Long Beach Wilson counter. Try and add to that 3-goal lead they currently carry with themselves into the last 2 minutes of this third quarter. Ball flipped into center, backhanded shot. Great little move there by Elijah Vince, the attacker, showing his attacking prowess by just getting that great positioning and then really just launching a backhanded shot. That's not easy to generate as much power as he did. The ball rocketed into the roof of the net. Vince doing such a great job there, coach says. Calls his number to come out, take a quick break after scoring. He did his job. No concerns about that. Scooper Stephen Chapman finding the ball up to Sebastian Mock. Mock inside. Finds teammate Cash Trowbridge. And Trowbridge also found by the Long Beach Wilson defenders. And now it's a 6-on-5 in transition for Long Beach Wilson. Coach calling out instructions to slow down, just be patient on this play. It's number 9. Cash Trowbridge will have to take a seat for a second. He's excluded. 6-on-5 opportunity. Last one ended up in a turnover for Long Beach Wilson. This one at least generates a shot. And then a great back post pass that bounces off the post and tapped in by number 11. Keegan Aving doing a great job of sticking with that play. It was Nico Tramontano, excuse me. Nico Tramontano had the initial shot, bounced off the post. Goalie was over far to the right. And Aving was able to come in and just tap that in. But much better job there executing off the 6-on-5 by the Long Beach Wilson offense. Gives them 9 on the day, I believe. Excuse me, 10. Just one more goal. Big block there. Weston Swank finding Noah Garrison. Garrison down. Both down. Ordinary foul there. Garrison wanted to get up on his legs there, but the refs wanted to call a foul. Now it's Andrew Demboski looking for a pass. Plays mid-tank here for Fernando Rejon. Ball across now to Abing. Keegan Aving, our most recent goal scorer for Long Beach Wilson, is unable to find his teammate. And now with 7 seconds left, it's Cooper Steven Chapman. Will he take a go here? He fires from mid-tank, forces a save by his counterpart, Andrew Domboski, but the half will end 10-5 in favor of the Long Beach Wilson water polo team. Take a short break here and be back with you for the fourth. Los Alamitos first to the ball here. We get a chance to attack. Noah Garrison passes. Weston Swank back to Garrison. Inside. Maybe forcing it. Still battling between Elijah Webb and Nico Tarmontano. Now Fernando Rejon, ball for Long Beach Wilson. Ball back now. Cooper Steven Chapman plays long for Noah Garrison. Garrison dumps off into the corner for Swank. Swank plays up for Webb. It's Webb now. Firing a skip shot into the roof of the net. Foul was called though. A little bit of confusion from the swimmer's ball passed over to the ref now for him to sort things out. Zola play, offensive foul committed by Los Alamitos. It's Long Beach Wilson now into the corner. To their little corner of the field. That's Kai Bramble. Bramble now with the ball as the 6-on-5 gets initiated. Webb taking a quick break after being excluded for the Griffins. Back over to Bramble. Bramble faking. Up now, Samson Kassim. Shot blocked. Inside the center. It's Nico. Termontano has his arm ripped backwards.
Shoot the ball, Nico. 6 on 5. Go to 6. Look at 6. 4 on 3.
Now we've got a 4-on-3 as two of the swimmers from each team went back the other way. Still got that overloaded inside. Into Termontano, who did not take a shot last time. Finds a pass to the back post. And firing on that far side is Vaughn Baker. Wilson now making it 11 on the day. 11-5. And it's Alamitos chasing 6 now as we tick into the last 5 minutes of the 4th quarter. Sebastian Mock swimming, taking the space in front of him. Mock now. He's got to release the ball. 2 people collapsing on him from Long Beach Wilson's defensive cohort. The ball skips harmlessly over the cage there. And Bosky's got to come back to release that ball from the 2-meter line. Up to Nico Termontano. Foul there. It's Mock now the other way. Sebastian Mock. He's swimming. He's got open water in front of him. And tough foul. Termontano went with the 2-handed grab on the shoulders. And he's got to come out now. Referee was not happy with that foul. Mock will have a chance now to convert on the 5-meter, but Termontano was just not going to let him score. Oh! And Zemboski almost puts his face in front of that one. The urge on the team after allowing 1 goal back to Alamitos. So I believe that makes the score 6-11 here. Termontano is going to take a seat for Long Beach Wilson. His replacement comes in, and it's Long Beach Wilson now with a chance to attack. Coming in, getting a little bit of a double post look here. Center rolls in off the post. That was Enzo putting up a shot. Another shot attempt. It's Noah Garrison fighting, trying to get a shot. He tries playing it inside, and Mock's wrapped up there by Kai Bramble. Bramble's going to come out. Exclusion. Oh, that's an easy dump off inside to Mock, who all he has to do is just do a little follow through there on the shot. That's easy enough for goal number 7 for the Los Alamitos Griffins. Hoping to make things a little interesting here, looks like. The score is 7-11 with 3:30 left. Maybe here on the ambient microphone we have here, Long Beach Wilson coach calling out, it's not over. And ladies and gentlemen, it's not over until that final whistle blows. Wilson are going to want to score at least 1 or 2 more here. Make that lead a little bit more secure. But maybe it's even the defense needs to tighten up, because the Alamitos have scored the last 2 times down the tank. 8 seconds left. People already starting the counterattack here for Alamitos. Noah Garrison and Elijah Webb flying down the pool first. Can Los Alamitos find them? Nope. There they tick back. Getting a bit of a more organized offense. Ball flipped into Mock. Sebastian Mock, nothing going for him. Now it's Demboski. Quicker here now. Gets the ball down to Kassem. Samson Kassem. Kassem finds center. Fernando Rejon. Grabbed from behind. 5-meter penalty. It's Rejon and Gavin Simon discussing who will take this penalty shot. Looks like Simon will get the chance on this one. Gavin blocks, loads, and fires, but saved by goalkeeper Cooper Stephen Chapman for the Griffins. That's a great save there. Simon wasn't able to place that maybe quite as much to one side or the other as he would have hoped. Simon stifled. Stephen Chapman hoping to release the ball here. Ball came back to the ref. I want to say a timeout was called. 2:23 left on the clock, and we'll be back shortly.
Okay, so 6 with the substitute.
All right, defense, boys, defense.
Quick little timeout taken there by the officials to figure out a little bit of substitutions. It's number 6, Riley Larkin's able to come in for Los Alamitos Griffins. It's Webb now. Passes to Day, Parker Day. Into Swank, whose shot is blocked wide. And they'll bring the ball out of the corner here. Oh, sorry, guys. Ball in now. And that shot kind of trickles across the water. It's Elijah Webb not able to get off a clean shot, not able to get his elbow out of the water. Cash Trowbridge. Trowbridge passes to Riley Larkin. Larkin looking for the set inside there. Looking for that center. Parker Day, who was set up in there. Ball now into mid-tank for Long Beach Wilson, who will look to just kind of use up a bit of clock here. They don't need another goal. The lead is 4 with only 80 seconds left here. You can see them spread out here. The more spread they are, the harder it is for Los Alamitos to be everywhere all at once. Little chance there for a lofted shot by Wilson. And the ball, quite frankly, just thrown away there by Los Alamitos. Thought he had someone coming into the corner, but it was Long Beach Wilson who really was the closest one to that ball. Keegan able to draw the foul, able to release it to Gavin Simon. Simon's now tussling with number 7 Parker Day. Simon, it's a chance to shoot. Day hoping to go the other way now to get a shot, but a exclusion now called on Elijah Webb for Los Alamitos. Ball stays up for Long Beach Wilson as that shot clock will reset on the exclusion. Penalty. Now it's Long Beach Wilson with 15 to shoot. 15-second difference between shot and game clock. And shot right into the water. Alamitos will get one last chance for a shot probably here. Shot clock is off. Ball ahead to Elijah Webb. Webb finds Weston Swank. Swank! Right off the noggin of Andrew Demboski, who's going to stick out his tongue in celebration as time will expire, and it'll be a 11-7 win for Woodrow Wilson High School out of Long Beach, California. They'll take home the win, go to 1-0 here. Los Alamitos falls to 0-1 as a part of the Memorial Cup here, hosted by Bellarmine this weekend. We're grateful to Bellarmine College Prep for having us. I'm Thomas Stewart for Game On Live Studio. And that will conclude our second match here of the morning. We'll be back with you in a few minutes for match number 3. Thank you.
Oh, you get it. You're getting good. Good luck. I'll be right there. Yeah, he can't play the next one, right? Give me what? 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Okay, guys. Was good to see you.
And any tips that you can give us from your wealth of wisdom?
Hey,
Can you remind me?
okay. Have a good one, guys. All right.
Okay? All right, buddy, you take care. My attention. You're late. 15 was... So what time are we going here? 10 minutes? We're going to start.
Easy stuff.
Ready, folks. Game 3 of the Memorial Cup underway here between Orange Lutheran and Bellarmine College Prep. It's Bellarmine off to a start here. Number 4, Stefano Gerodimos. Gerodimos flips to number 8, Max Mason, whose shot bounces off the crossbar and it's into the safe hands of Griffin Lagston for Olu.
Shell, you gotta go, man. Shell, go! Shell, go! Shell, go through!
Up now into the Orange Lutheran offensive half of the tank. And 13 pushing off. That's Jack Stout who called for the offensive foul there. He's using his offhand illegally there. And it's Bellarmine back now, firing into the corner. Thought the center had position there. He's dragged under, and it's called for a 5-meter penalty. Great job there by Andrew Hunyadi to draw the foul, and it's Costa Supernik lining up the 5-meter penalty shot for Bellarmine. He rises up, skips it right underneath the goalie's outstretched arms. That'll make it 1-0 Bellarmine to get the scoring started here. Cooper Calderon looking for a pass back to Lagston. Lagston fires up the pool. Ivan, gotta work, give myself a couple of minutes to get through that last name. Sorry, Ivan. Ivan Zivalechevich. He's number 6 for Olu, and that roll is just that ball swings around into the center and into the goalie's hands. As that ball into the middle can often be hard to control. Mason now. Mason flips to Luke Kalindlich. And the ball was flicked across the face of the goal, but using that ball was able to get up and over so easily as offensive foul was committed. Ball in now to Ivan Saveljevic. That's goalie Ari Schechtman. Down the pool. It's Mason. Mason's got the big switch across now. Jackson Boatner. Into the middle, over to back to Mason. Up to 9, Luke Kalinic. And they'll score the second goal of today's match. Lynch did a great job finishing that shot, but it was good passing by the Bellarmine offensive front there that created the chance in the first place. 2-0 the score as we approach midway point in the first quarter. Back to Langston, Olu goalkeeper. And the exclusion here as the ball's worked up the pool. Stefano Gerodimos taking a break for Bellarmine. He'll spend his time in the corner. And Olu looking to take advantage of the 6-on-5 opportunity. Ivan Saveljevic. He rips a winner right down there into the bottom corner. Goalie unable to get there. And it's Saveljevic able to get Olu on the board here. Cuts the Bellarmine lead in half, making it 2-1. Coming in. This first part of our third match here as a part of the Memorial Cup. Bellarmine hosting this year's Memorial Cup. Currently with the lead, finding the ball into the center there. It's number 5, Andrew Haniati, who was fighting for position there. And there's a foul there committed as Olu thought they were going the other way. Haniati to get the ball back into play. Plays wide to Boatner. Jackson Boatner into Haniati.
Reset the shot.
And reset the shot clock as Max Mason prepares to take this 5-meter penalty shot. Max Mason fires back into that same corner, right where the first penalty shot went. Goalie this time went the other way. But it's 2 penalty shots leading to 2 goals, plus another one that has Bellarmine with 3. Olu at 1. 3:30 left to play. Pressing the ball now by Dax Zuchik into Ivan Zajevic. Luke Kilinij able to get the ball for the Bellarmine defense. To Max Mason. Mason flips to the corner to Kilinij. Oh, excuse me, Jackson Boatner. Boatner faking. Rolling in. Tries to fire near post. Well defended by Griffin Langston. Langston now goalie. Looking for an option. Plays to Ivan. Ivan's Saveljevic looking. Center working hard in there. Wants the set. He wants that ball to get set in there, but it's collapsing defense by Bellarmine as the shot clock expires. He's got to shoot. Oh, and he lofts it into that little elbow of the crossbar in the post. And Olu able to draw a foul, which will give them a fresh look at a 30-second shot clock. Bearing a miss by 11 Logan Hetland if he misses this 5-meter. Great job following up that shot. And a foul as that rebound was pursued by the Olu attacker. And it's Logan Hetland able to convert from 5 meters out. Oh. Sorry, it appears we've lost the score here. But that goal brings us to Olu 2, Bellarmine 3. 2:15 left to play in quarter number 1. Some great Olu persistence on a missed shot. Gave them a great chance there from 5 meters out, but 3 of the game's 5 goals so far have been from that 5-meter penalty stripe. But that one is not. As Jackson Gardner able to fight through basically the entire back line of that Olu defense. He grabbed that ball and just kind of kicked through and into some open water for a great little shot there, making fantastic effort for Bellarmine's 4th goal. 4 goals now for Bellarmine. Bellarmine, excuse me. Vasiljevic finds teammate Mateo Tortak. Tortak loses possession. It's goalie Ari Shetman. Bellarmine goalie flushes up. Now it's Luke Kalinlich. Top of that set there. Shot fired into the post by Costa Sapernic. But it's Laxton now the other way for Olu.
Attack the cage!
Orange Lutheran now getting the instructions from coach to attack the cage. Just a minute left here in the 2nd quarter. Olu, pass across the face. It's a 6-on-5 opportunity, which is why the coach is so animated. He wants them to get the shot off before number 15 came back in, and they do so. It's Zaveljevic. Number 6, Ivan Zaveljevic, getting, I believe, his 2nd goal of the game here for Olu, for Orange Lutheran. I do not know what's happening here. I keep losing the score for you guys. My apologies. 4-3 the score. 42 seconds left to play. Bellarmine back on offense. It's Kalinlich. Back to Max Mason. Had that near corner wide open. Unable to convert that shot. Mason still. Ball skipped. He found some open water. And able to skip that shot, and is number 20, Kostas Sapernic. This gives Bellarmine 5. Orange Lutheran with 3. With just 9 seconds left to play. That Orange Lutheran offense, or defense, was doing so well there on that play. Despite the man advantage for Bellarmine. But they're broken through there with only 9 seconds left. 9 seconds left now. Get a scoring opportunity. 3, 2, 1 goes the countdown. And Orange Lutheran unable to get the shot away. That'll take us into a break here between the 1st and 2nd quarters. We'll be back with you when the action resumes.
Let's go.
Action resumes here at Bellarmine College Prep Pool. And it's Orange Lutheran first to the ball out of the gates. Ball back to the keeper. Langston up the tank. Drivers go. Diving in towards the cage for Orange Lutheran. But the tough defense from Bellarmine prevents that pass, that entry pass from even getting thrown. Offensive foul now. Bellarmine coming the other way. Bellarmine's Max Mason driving down into some open water here in the corner. That near post largely unguarded. It's Jack Stout, defender, coming in to try and take away that pass, but a great ball in. Finds Stefano Cherodimos for a largely uncontested shot there right from center. Great goal by him. It's Bellarmine goal number 6 on the day. And some great momentum to get this second quarter started. Langston now with the ball, surveying the field. Foul, and now it's Bellarmine back the other way. It's a windy day here, Bellarmine High School. Cherodimos now bringing the ball up. So move the camera down. Cherodimos flushes into center. Andrew Honeyaddy defended well there. Langston calling out instructions. There go the first 10 seconds of that shot clock. Ball down now into the Orange Lutheran half. It's Ivan Zeljevich, who is able to find Tortok. Tortok's long-range shot not able to beat Ari Schechtman. Luke Kalinic walking the ball up now, 5 meters out. He rises up, finds the ball inside to Honeyaddy. Honeyaddy dunked underneath the water. He's looking at the ref like, where's my call? It was nowhere to be found though, and it's Langston now passing the ball out. Jacob Davis in now for Orange Lutheran. He passes the ball back to Ivan Zeljevich. Sorry guys, I'm struggling with that name. Zeljevich. It's Schechtman's ball now for Bellarmine. Finds Cherodimos. Cherodimos into the corner to Mason. Mason getting up on his legs. Shot blocked by Langston. That near post shot, always a tough one to squeeze by a goalie. And it looks like we've got a 6-on-5 upcoming transition exclusion, with White opting not to take that exclusion in transition, but instead to take a timeout. As Orange Lutheran plans their power play, we'll take a step away and be back with you shortly.
You guys been to water?
Good, Logan. You just got to keep working. I'm calling it, right? You ripped your head. I don't know. Yeah, feeling like. I know. Your cat's not taking off. I got the ball. It's good.
Hey, we're going to go
Calderon. Calderon, you're gonna be first. You're gonna be free post. Okay. Actually, no. Chastain, you'll be free post. Calderon, you'll be 2 post. Okay. Stout, you're gonna be at 1. Logan, you're at 4. Yvonne, 5. Davis, 6. Okay. Davis, 6. Hey, we're taking the ball in at 1. We're shifting over this way. Davis, you're gonna stay down. Okay. Davis, you're gonna stay down. Once you get the ball, go all the way back over to 1. Yvonne, you're gonna step this way, and then we're gonna have your ball. Does that make sense? Boys, 1 in. As we shift, okay, 6 is staying down, we go across, back over, Yvonne, finish.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Come on, boys. Let's go, Chastain. Come on, Chastain.
We go all the way back to 6 to the finish. They'll be ready.
What?
Yeah.
The Orange Lutheran power play now. Ivan Sivalyevich flips wide into that far corner. The cross tank pass. He's able to find safe hands. Orange Lutheran now firing from the top. And it's Sivalyevich who's able to get the goal. Because that pass went up and over several times. Is able to pull the Bellarmine defensive formation apart a little bit and opened up some nice little space there for Zivolyevich to get the shot off. Cuts the Bellarmine lead to 2. Luke Kalinlich searching for a pass. Finds Max Mason, bottom corner. Mason's tried a shot from here several times, but he opts for the pass into that front post there. Nothing happened for Jackson Boatner. Bellarmine coach wanted a call there, as it seemed like Boatner kind of got pulled under the water. That is part of the game in water polo, but there's rules for everything. Boatner now passes back to Schechtman. And he'll have a chance to find an open Bellarmine player to get this offense going. It's stagnated here for just a little bit. I believe they had the first goal of this second quarter, but nothing happening from the last 4 or 5 minutes, since about 6 minutes, and we're at 2:30. As I say that, it's Max Mason fighting off 2 defenders and a goalie to get goal number 7. That's a mention of how 4 or 5 minutes had passed since the last Bellarmine goal was all they needed to be reminded of the importance of getting a goal here. And hard work by Max Mason in the middle of the goal there, able to get it done. Offensive foul, and it's Bellarmine now coming back the other way. Bellarmine are going to want that. They got to take it out to the 2 meters. He pulls out, passes in to Jackson Boatner. Boatner unable to control to get the shot away. Langston now with the chance. Get the ball up. Played into Mateo Tortok. Tortok's pass is blocked. And Mason able to get control of that. Mason can fire ahead now to Boatner. It's Jackson Boatner, number 7 for Bellarmine. That open water, and he backhands one off the far post. Sometimes on those breakaways you get the 1-on-1. He was going 1-on-3 there. As the Orange Lutheran defenders did a great job getting back to help in defense. Jax Boatner was unable to convert that breakaway opportunity. Now it's the referees taking the ball out of on the side. A short official timeout as they iron out something and get the ball in here for Orange Lutheran to have the chance to attack. It's Tortok now. Tortok Tried picking up the ball, slept out. Tortok now, mid-tank. 3 seconds to shoot. Shot comes in. Anderson Pryor is the nearest Orange Lutheran player. As we have a timeout taken by Bellarmine. So they hope to lock in here.
If he didn't have position on the second one, that's fine, but I was thinking about the first one. What happened there? Like, the guy's directly behind him. And he went like this. No, he had one hand down. He didn't have two hands. You're saying he had two hands?
We'll take a short break as both teams take a timeout. Back shortly.
Everybody needs to be aware on the perimeter when the drive goes out.
Bellarmine attack back underway after the timeout. We got that microphone back up here. Stefano Gerodimas, the last Bellarmine player to try and get that shot off. Unable to convert. Now Ivan Zivalyevich, who is hearing his coach's instructions to swing the ball, try and open up some space. Orange Lutheran have just had not quite as many chances here in open water as Bellarmine have throughout the course of the first half. That point is almost illustrated there by that long range shot from Orange Lutheran. That's the options they're having to settle for due to the stout Bellarmine defense. Bellarmine now staring down a 6-on-5 opportunity. Ball into the corner to Max Mason. Coach hoping to get some ball movement, some aggression here. And Luke Kalinlich says, "Sure thing, Coach." Buries that shot. Makes for goal number 8 by Bellarmine. As the last 2 seconds of the second half look to tick away here. Ball popped up in, and Ivan Sivalevich, his shot can't even get into the goal. That'll do it for the first half of action here from Bellarmine High School as a part of the Memorial Cup. The teams will switch sides, and we'll be back in 5 with second half action.
Anytime we get in, can I finish real quick? Because it's not not just the one play, so like the last play when number 7 is in. He's working as he should, and the guy's just
So 7 is also simulated.
he's not simulating, he's working. He's not acting for a call.
But he's the guy's got his hands up. He's ducking down like he's been pushed down. He hasn't been. So there's a little going back and forth. On that last one that you saw, he gave him a little push. He did do a little bit more aggressive pushback. But there
You saw
was
the one in the backboard on the thing. I'm not like.
Yeah, we have 2 on 10 because the computers got switched. So you've been where are you trying to help? Yeah, you're on my computer, which is where the 2 computers are supposed to be. My screen's not picking up because it probably wants to do the big content, the one for control 10. I have GD10, but it wants to do 2. Yeah, where do I see what number is on there? I don't see a number on there. Like, flip with the block?
Keep your head up, play your game.
There's a goal sticker, but no number. Yeah, plugged into GD10. Yeah. So the problem is that I have all of the stuff for GD10, but I had to take it to where GD2 was supposed to be. So I took the wrong. Yeah. It should work. Okay. Yeah, I switched to V2 because I just assumed like because 2 was already set up for this event. But, okay. Yeah.
Go, boys. Ari. Go, man.
Okay, yeah, get 2 running on the other one. But yeah. Did you what? Well, I'm doing 1 course here, and then there's 2 more courses at 2 other high schools. Yeah, so Ellie's going to be on 2, starting here. Yeah. So starting here in like 10 minutes. Okay. Second time just starting, so. Okay, thanks.
Watch it over, Ari. Ari, come on. Hey, rough right, back right, back right, back, back, go, go, go. Away, Steph, away, Steph. Never. He did not have position when you threw that in. You gotta look.
Sorry for slight delay there in getting back for the second half action. Just a few technical difficulties. But we're back now, and it's a Bellarmine lead that has been extended here. 9-4, Bellarmine lead it
Goalie ball up. We're good. Goalie ball.
versus Orange Lutheran.
4-5. Max, come on.
Ball now down to number 19, Jacob Davis for Orange Lutheran. Davis now searching for a hole, searching for a gap. He finds the driver backside. That's Ivan Sivajevic. And time's going to expire before any Orange Lutheran player is able to take a shot. Bellarmine back the other way through the swimming of Stefano Sherodimas. Sherodimas
Come on, work, Dax.
finds Kalinlich. Back to Luke Kalinlich. And a strong shot skips just wide from another Bellarmine offensive player. He's lost his cap though, so we'll have to wait on the number from him. But shot skipped wide. It's Orange Lutheran now, making their way up the pool. Tortok finds Davis wide. Back to Tortok. Davis and Tortok going back and forth. And the ball just thrown out into the corner here as they realized time was going to expire. It's Schechtman, Ari Schechtman now, the Bellarmine goalkeeper, trying to find a pass. Pass comes in to Luke Kalinlich. He's got a guy with a hand up backside because he saw the exclusion coming. Tortok will take a break for Orange Lutheran. Referee's taking a short stoppage of play here. So that Max Mason can get his cap back on. And so that the right Orange Lutheran player can take his seat in the exclusion box. It was Zivalevich who came out on the exclusion, but initially.
Hey, you're gonna have Dax.
So
Six.
taking advantage of that 6-on-5 opportunity.
Andrew.
This is Bellarmine. Ball flipped up top. Kalinlich unable to control that pass. Looking for the center. He's got someone back post. The ball fired off the elbow of the goal. It was Dax Zuchik, who was wide open there at the back post, but never got a chance at the ball. Instead, now it's Langston playing the ball back down for Orange Lutheran. Bellarmine holding on to a 9-4 lead here, midway through quarter number 3. It's fast swimming here from Sherodimas. Sherodimas went under, draws a foul. Sherodimas got to find a pass, and he does find Zuchek there. He was just camping out on that back post. He was like, if it worked the first time, I'll probably be open again. And he's right. Gets a great chance for just an easy catch and shoot there. That back post.
Steph and Max. Jackson. Dax, other side. Go, over here.
Great job by Sherodimas
Up to the point.
to find the pass. An excellent job by Bellarmine, honestly. Just taking advantage of the counterattacking opportunity. Those opportunities are of critical importance in this sport. We've seen Orange Lutheran especially have trouble when they get set up here in their offense of finding open water. But when things are moving quickly in transition, it's a lot more space to be able to make moves. Foul called here on Orange Lutheran. Ball will be turned over. It's Bellarmine now coming the other way. It's that transition offense we've been talking about from Bellarmine now. It's Jackson Boatner. Bodner across. It's Kalinlich. Finds his guy in the center. That's Honeyaddy. He's fighting for that. Kalinlich. Wide. Zuchek now. So Jackson Bodner. Bodner now at the top. Fires. Field blocked. Field blocked by Cooper Calderon. Logan Hetland now. Swimming with it for Orange Lutheran. Flips up to 13, Jack Stout. Stout finds the pass inside. Ball bounces once, twice. Lots of splashing there. Hetland battled for it. He's not going to be able to get there, and it's Ari Schechtman. He flushes the ball down the pool to Jackson Bodner. Bodner now sees his drivers in the middle. Driving in, driving outside now. Pulling out now to create some space for Honeyaddy, who's going to work in the middle there. Finds Kalinlich, who's got some space there. The right-hander is being blocked on the right side by the defender and was not able to fire into that open corner. Instead found a good pass into Honeyaddy, but alas, Honeyaddy, his shot falls well short. Jacob Davis now up to Anderson Pryor. Whoops. Pryor inside. Goal by Hetland. Bit of a defensive breakdown there, and Hetland found himself with the ball, and fired quickly for the goal. 90 seconds left to go here in quarter number 3. Scores. Oh, excuse me. I want to say 5-10. Bellarmine leads it. Some substitutions here on both sides. We'll give Max Mason a chance now, coming in refreshed to flip the ball to his teammate. Kalinlich unable to control that pass. It went a little short. Ball ahead to Hetland. Our latest goal scorer will get number 2 here quickly. 2 quick goals from Logan Hetland, excuse me. Got the Bellarmine lead to 4.
Hey, go normal.
Second. Up to Jackson Boutner. Boutner finds Sherodimus in the wing. Up to Kalinlich. Kalinlich rises up, gets on his legs. Sherodimus now. And a foul there inside 2 meters on the offense. Sends Olu swimming in search of a 3rd straight goal. A 3rd unanswered goal, I should say. A look there from the Orange Lutheran players. Says they think that might not have been an offensive foul, but it was. Now it's Max Mason controlling the ball.
Lot of time.
Looking to help Bellarmine
Use the time.
break this goalless drought. 18 seconds in the quarter, 10 to shoot. 5. With 5 seconds left, it's number 5, Andrew Honeyaddy. Got the ball with great position. He did have his back to goal, but strong enough to be able to churn and score. Bellarmine break that 2-0 run by Orange Lutheran. And with 10 seconds left in the quarter, they restore a 5-point lead. Orange Lutheran now to reinitiate things. 10 seconds left. Searching for something to do. Ivan Sivalevich, who's got to shoot here in the next 2 seconds. Backhands a skipper into the arms of R.A. Schechtman. And that sends us into our brief 2-minute interlude before the fourth quarter will get underway. We'll be back with you shortly.
Call it. 1 full, 130. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
Fourth quarter underway. And it's Orange Lutheran with the ball.
Max, you can hit. Jackson, help. Good, Steph. Shut up, hit it.
Oh, wow. Cooper Calderon launched a long-range shot. Bounced off the post and then off of Ari Schechtman's back and in for the 7th Orange Lutheran goal of the game. That cuts the Bellarmine lead to 4 here with 6:38 left to play in the fourth, and that's got to bring some extra hope to the Orange Lutheran players. They'll look to keep that momentum going and really turn the tide here in this fourth quarter. They've definitely got a chance. Last night I watched a game where an 8-goal lead in the fourth close to merely a 3-goal lead by the end of the game. And 4 goals will be more than manageable for Orange Lutheran if they're able to stay united here and keep playing some good defense. Long, powerful shot. Goes just wide by Jackson Boatner.
Match up, Jackson, match up.
Slangston now on the restart.
Double 4-5.
Sivalevich. He spins his defender. And he's away. Bellarmine's coach tries to say there's no pull, but it's Max Mason who's excluded, and it's a 6-on-5 opportunity for Orange Lutheran. And Zivoljevich, he does cut the lead one even smaller. 8-11 is our score. Orange Lutheran 8, Bellarmine 11. The lead's shrinking and shrinking fast for Bellarmine. They've got to find the chance here on offense, but a couple of quick offensive fouls, as well as a clinical execution there by Orange Lutheran on the 6-on-5 power play, has made a big difference here in the scoreline just in the first minute and a half of quarter number 4. Mason plays into the corner now for Gerardimas. Foul spotted by the referees, and that's yet another one of those offensive fouls I mentioned for Bellarmine. Bellarmine now treating. Ordinary foul, Mason. Quick double team there on Jack Stout, but it means one player was going to be left open. It seemed like it was Jacob Davis who launches a good shot from the side there. My bad.
Go Luke, go Luke, go Luke.
Max
go
Mason
Luke.
down to Gerardimas in the corner. That ball finds an open player, back post, but great defense by Langston. However, part of the defensive effort against, I want to say that's part of that defensive effort against Kalinlich in the middle is going to earn his team a 5-meter penalty shot. Bellarmine now with a chance to extend the lead back to 4. And it's Max Mason stepping up to take it.
No, not Luke. Luke, you're in the box. You're in the box.
Mason preparing. They've had a long time to think about this one. Mason steps up and is able to score. Great execution by Max Mason to earn Bellarmine goal number 12. This Orange Lutheran offense has been more potent quarter number 4 than any other quarter so far. And so they'll look to keep that momentum going, look to keep clawing their way back into this one. Chasing 4 now. It's Ivan Zivoljevich. Ivan fighting, trying to create some space. Does find an inch or two there. But a shot, crossbar and into the goalie's hands this time. Across now, Jackson Bodner. He's got a chance to shoot, but blocked. There were not a lot of hands in front of him. Mostly just goalie Langston. He is the one who ultimately stops it.
Full timeout white.
Take a short break now for a timeout. As both teams look to sort everything out before we enter the final 3 minutes, 52 seconds of quarter number 4. We'll be back shortly.
I'm ready, coach.
Reset, shot clock. Reset. Thank you.
Here we go. Ball in the center for Orange Lutheran. Fights for it. Timeout called by Bellarmine as they seize possession there.
30 blue.
It's number 18 by Orange Lutheran dispossessed there, and now a 30-second timeout taken by Bellarmine to advance up the up the pool. Give themselves a chance to get a goal here and kind of help bury this Orange Lutheran water polo team. Up to Jackson Boatner. Patience being encouraged by the bench here. Boatner gets up, fakes. Linledge now with the ball. And he fires and finds pay dirt. Finds pay dirt and a 13th goal for Bellarmine. Did a great little job there, faking it, walking it in 2 or 3 steps, and then scoring a goal. Bellarmine swaps a couple of players here after the great effort on the goal. And now both teams will lock in here as Orange Lutheran tries to come back on the offensive. Ball flipped inside, about 3-4 meters out. That was to Logan Hetland. Sivan Sivajevic was able to turn his defender and get a shot off, but shot is field blocked and goes over. Schechtman up the pool. Now taking their time, it's Sherodimus. That's Dax Zuchek, number 3, who finds the pass back, but Max Mason unable to recover the rebound there in the middle. Lagston now. Finds the pass up to Jack Stout. Stout, Zivajevic. Across to Calderon. Calderon into number 18 for them. And a shot comes from Stout from, that's got to be from 10 meters out. He was always going to have a hard time beating the goalie from there, but now it's Mason controlling. Minute 45 to play. Swims it in. Mason now advancing on Siljevic. Blocked by Lagston. Lagston now spitting the ball. There's got to be a little bit of a sense of urgency here from Orange Lutheran. They do not have all day. They've got only a minute and 20 seconds left to play. 13 seconds left on this shot clock as the ball comes wide to Anderson Pryor. Pryor finds it back to Calderon. Calderon inside. Time expires as Hetland tried to get the shot off. Timeout taken. I believe the second and final timeout taken by Bellarmine. 65 seconds left to play here as we take a timeout. Bellarmine lead 13-8. 5-goal difference between the two squads here, as Schechtman looks to reinitiate the Bellarmine attack that was interrupted by their own team's timeout. It's Daksuchek, fires near post, fires into the water though, and ball stops short. Lagston now. Eyes down Poole. Up to Jacob Davis. Davis fires center. Orange Lutheran's going to be able to skip that one in. Bit of a consolation goal there to make it 9-13 with 35 seconds left. So with the 5-second difference in the shot and game clock, safe to say time has probably run out here for an Orange Lutheran comeback. They did make some good headway there at the beginning of this fourth quarter. We had an exciting game on our hands, and Bellarmine did just enough to snuff out that momentum and threw a couple of well-timed goals of their own, and it's now an offensive foul that'll give Orange Lutheran the last offensive chance of the half. Fired ahead to Logan Hetland. Backs into Daksuchek. That ball is intercepted. Hetland tries to get there and backhands a shot, but time will expire, and that will finish tonight or this afternoon's game. 9 goals for Orange Lutheran, 13 for Bellarmine, and a win for our hosts. Again, big thank you to this weekend's host, Bellarmine College Prep, for hosting the Memorial Cup here. Teams from all around California showing out in today's matches. We'll have our next match for you here in just a little bit, but for now, thank you for tuning in, and I've been Thomas Stewart for Game On Live Studios.
But because I slowed down, it was like
Oh, you have it. Never mind. I forgot I sent it. Yeah, you're all good. Oh, thank you. Okay. No, should be right. So that's really the only change. Introduce yourself down there.
And we're back with today's fourth game. Archie Williams versus Yucaipa. Yucaipa in the Whitecaps. It was Archie Williams initiating the first attack of the game. It's Yucaipa now. And into their offensive third of the tank. Ball found its way into the hands of number 9 into the back post and was able to catch and shoot. That was a long pass coming all the way from that far right side. But a great little finish there. As I get the rosters pulled up, that's number 9 for Yucaipa, who just an excellent job, really, of keeping his composure there and firing that past Archie Williams goalie. Ball inside the center into the set. And we may have a goal fest on our hands. 1-1 within the first 52 seconds of today's game. That's Yucaipa to respond. Ball into the wide area of the pool. Yucaipa battling. He's getting pushed back towards that far lane line. Three to shoot. Ball's fired off the post by number 3, Blake Minkler. It's Archie Williams hoping to come back the other way. Archie Williams, a little slow, getting up all the way into the attack presently. Ball comes wide. Hands up here from Yucaipa's defenders. Time will expire before Archie Williams are able to get off a shot. That's Yucaipa, a good little spin move there to keep possession by number 88 Hudson. And his pass ahead, right in stride with Ian Schulda, who's able to bury that. Fetch. Sorry, we're having a little trouble here with the camera and the score. That's 2 goals, though, for Yucaipa. 1 for Archie Williams here, as this game's just getting underway here at Bellarmine High School. Archie Williams now into their offensive set. Drivers coming in, bearing down both posts. 4 across now. And a double post look here momentarily for Archie Williams. 11 pulls wide. Coming in now, faking. He's got an option back post. That shot launched from about 6 meters out. He's going to go post and out. Long pass across. Relieves us a bit of the pressure. And it finds number 10, Tyler Turkhurst, wide open in the middle, but his shot goes right to the goalie. Archie Williams now. Other way. Again with a bit of this double post look. Drivers coming in and out. There's 5 to shoot, and ball trickles to the goalie. This goalie is Zane Ire. He's able to get the ball quickly down to the offense. Yucaipa searching, moving inside, outside. 2 drivers now coming quickly. Seizing that space in the middle. Ball came wide. Saves it from going out of bounds onto the lane line, and the lobbed shot clangs off the crossbar. It's Archie Williams now the other way. Open water in front of number 2. He settles, waits, finds his teammate wide open in the back post, and that shot's fired in for the goal.
go 6 straight, but he broke it up.
Back now into the Yucaipa offensive set. 3 minutes to play here in quarter number 1. Yucaipa trying to switch to relieve pressure, intercepted by number 11 Hayden Long, Archie Williams. He's driving now, carrying the ball with him. He's gone almost the length of the pool. He looks, finds middle. It's number 7 now. And that's a great goal by Whitman Flake. Hesitated there with a couple of fakes, and it's Flake. He's going to put Archie Williams ahead here. 3-2. Both teams evenly matched so far. It's Yucaipa, goalie, holding onto the ball. Almost half the shot clock's ticked down. But he was able to find an open swimmer. Driving now, backside. Yucaipa offense. 13 dives in. For Archie Williams, it's Nolan Anderson went for the steal. Anderson now defending. Hands up. Blocks the shot. It's Archie Williams coming the other way. So we'll come with them. Archie Williams now. Loading. Finds open space here. That pass is a little high. Back up top, into the center. He's double teamed, still gets the shot off. The fans will clap for that. It's impressive, able to get the shot off, even with all the hands in his face. That's Vincent Krilonovic. He was able to get that shot off. He's playing center there for Archie Williams here. In this latest setup. Ball tries to find the diver back coast. That was number 5, Jacob Carrera. Made a blisteringly fast swim for that, but ball was intercepted by Yucaipa, and now it's Yucaipa passing ahead. Grab from behind, foul. Pass it into the in front of that swimmer who would, the Archie Williams defender's beaten. He's able to draw the 5-meter penalty. Says Yucaipa preparing for 5-meter penalty shot. Both are on their lines, and it's the Yucaipa attacker who's going to win that head-to-head matchup with the Archie Williams goalkeeper. Both teams will get some substitutions out of the way here, and we'll be back shortly with the last minute and 9 seconds of the first quarter. All right, thanks for coming back with us here in this beginning of the second quarter here. This matchup between Archie Williams and Yucaipa. As I've been informed in the comment section, I appreciate it. You guys keep me on my toes. Helping get everything done best as possible. Swimmers are taking their marks here as they launch off the lane line and towards the center of the tank. It's going to be Archie Williams first to the ball here and into their offensive set here forthcomingly. Ball worked to the wide areas, back into the middle. Number 7 Whitman Flake now, pump faking, walking it in. Rising up on his legs is Archie Williams player, and he's dispossessed by number 5 Axton Smith from Yucaipa, and the counterattack is on. Archie Williams defenders get goal side, ball worked in to number 3 Blake Minkler. He's fouled, ordinary foul. It's Minkler who was too close to goal to be able to shoot that immediately and turned over. It's now Jacob Carrera back the other way. Archie Williams. Carrera. Back to Nolan Anderson. Nolan Anderson fakes to Carrera. Carrera fires off the face of Zane Ire. If it's Ire or Irie, we'll go with Irie. He's able to get that counterattack started. Still a few of the Archie Williams defenders looking to get back. The Yucaipa attackers dive in. High pressure here from Archie Williams. He stayed high the whole time, and the ball can only help but be dumped into the corner. As the wind picks up here, the ball comes into the center and just immediately touched out of bounds by Jacob Carrera. He's unable to tip that into the goal. So Yucaipa now waiting for a restart. Yucaipa goalie Zane Irie plays forward, the tank. Number 8, Tate Hudson. Hudson flips up to Ian Schulda, who's dispossessed. Archie Williams, now he's got 2 swimmers neck and neck here. So they're diving in towards the goal. Number 11, Hayden Long. Across to Nate Greenberg, across to Carrera. Switch sides. Ball's over Long's head. And it's Blake Minkler all by himself. Just the goalie to beat here. Gets the goalie up and he fires that one off the crossbar. Not often you see a player miss from there. He could have heard the Archie Williams defender breathing down his neck, but he might get another chance at this. Minkler now fighting against Greenberg. Foul called by the referee. The referee wants it in his hands. Yucaipa coach appealing to the referee over here. Wants a foul. He feels his players getting swam right over. We're going to take a short break here. You can see Archie Williams, assistant coach, Leah Oliver, talking to her team. She's talking them through the motions, and it's Ty Hudson who's been getting fired up for Yucaipa High School, trying to get them motivated here as we play out the last 4:09 here in quarter number 2. Score is still 3-3. No score here through the first 3 minutes of quarter number 2. But it will be Archie Williams High School ball when play resumes. Carrera fires inside. Driving to that near post was number 4, Nate Greenberg. Yucaipa narrowly avoid letting him get possession. Ball inside to Minkler. Will he get his revenge? He pump fakes 3 or 4 times. And sorry we're not able to quite get up and catch that, but he does well to bounce that off the goalie's arm and into the goal. Our first goal, quarter number 2, belongs to Blake Minkler and Yucaipa High School on the breakaway. Great goal there in transition. Back into the corner, there's Nolan Anderson. It's Jacob Carrera now. Yucaipa stacking that box inside. They have 3 defenders within about an arm's reach there of Vincent Krilanovich, but he's able to back out, find a little bit of space, and fire that shot home to tie up the scores again. Game's knotted at 4. Irie pops the ball up, surveying the field. Searching. Shouts for that ball to go to the weak side. But really, they're met with a bit of a clueless look there from the Yucaipa attackers. He's dispossessed and the referee whistles for an offensive foul. Now it's Nolan Anderson all alone. With all that space, it was an easy pass across the face of goal to Whitman Flake, who's able to punish that silly offensive foul by Yucaipa attacker. Archie Williams now into the lead. 2:47 to play in this second quarter. Ball popped into play. Back wide to Axton Smith. Smith down to Ian Schulda. Shula tries to go back to Smith. He's going to be vastly outswam by Nate Greenberg. It's Greenberg bearing down on the goal. He'll try and get a shot off. Spins as Smith came in. Smith had both hands up so as not to foul, but has to pop that ball out. Ball flicked to Anderson. Nolan Anderson now swimming it up. Goalie does a nice job of staying high, discouraging that shot from long. 3 seconds to shoot now for Archie Williams. Falcons shoot, and they will count that goal. He got it off just in the nick of time, and it slipped right under Irie's hands. Great goal.
Hey!
6-4's the score. Falcons lead it. Yucaipa Thunderbirds coming from behind now. I think it's 3 straight goals from the Falcons after it was the Thunderbirds who struck first in the second quarter. Drawing the 5-meter penalty is number 8. Tate Hudson. He just kind of ducked in there in the middle and got dragged under, I believe, by Nolan Anderson. Tate Hudson's 5-meter shot, though, resoundingly blocked by Josh Dixon. That's Archie Williams back the other way. I think that's the second missed 5-meter shot of the day by the Yucaipa Thunderbirds. It's Hayden Long walking it in. That ball bounces off the post after taking a deflection off the goalie's hands. Irie plays long. Spinning is number 8, Tate Hudson. You want some redemption for missing that 5-meter. But he's dispossessed, and it's Whitman Flake now for Archie Williams. Nick Greenberg went under and came up looking at the refs like he'd been fouled. But Yucaipa maintains possession here, and they'll take a timeout with 49 seconds left to play to try and create one more goal-scoring opportunity and hopefully send this game into the second half with a more closely contested score. 2 goals separate these two teams. At the present, Archie Williams 6, Yucaipa High School 4, with Yucaipa on the verge, coming off a timeout and into a play here. Irie pops the ball into play. Jostling for position in the center. Multiple players, and the one who found himself most open was Blake Minkler, who took a great shot. But Josh Dixon has been making a great stand in that Archie Williams goal. As the counterattack that was quickly launched comes to nothing. It's Minkler now coming the other way. He's got his teammate in there in the middle. 5 seconds to shoot. It's Tyler Kirst. He's got to shoot here, and he does so as the buzzer goes and is able to convert. That's 1-0. Tyler Turkhurst, who scores goal number 5 to make it 5-6 as we go into halftime. We'll see you back here in 5 as the team switch sides here at Bellarmine College Prep.
Is it really?
And we're back. Teams have switched sides, and it's Archie Williams now on the attack. Ball switch sides.
It's Yucaipa.
Yucaipa, yeah. Yucaipa goalie launching the counterattack here. Okay. It's number 13. He's able, or number 14, excuse me, Hunter Tamura. He's able to bang in another goal there for Yucaipa to tie things up. Makes it 6-6. Archie Williams High School now on the attack. Thwarted by Blake Minkler from Yucaipa, but apparently he did foul. He's got to retreat and let Archie Williams get off the free 2-meter pass there. The ball, the free pass came in, was just tipped directly goalwards, but bounced off the post. And it's Irie getting the ball back down the pool for Yucaipa. That ball's a little errant. And it's Vincent Krilanovich who's able to get possession. He's swimming relatively uncontested right now. He's got a chance to shoot. Ball passes, he passes it out wide, and that's Jacob Carrera, who's just stuffed by Irie in goal. Now quickly back the other way. It's Hunter Tamura, who was just kind of swamped there by two defenders. Didn't have too much of a chance. It's number 13 now, Nolan Anderson passes inside. Ball is held onto by Tyler Turkhurst. Turkhurst now looking. There's no look to his goalie. Turkhurst now going to sub. And it's the rest of the Yucaipa team trying to get the ball into a good position here. It's Minkler. Minkler's got open water in front of him. How'd he get loose? No one knows. But Jacob Carrera, good. Able to defend, coming just around and kind of jousting at that ball, is able to poke it out of Minkler's hands before he's able to get a shot off. Carrera now through his teammate back into the middle and slotted home by Carrera. Slick little give and go play there. And Carrera's looking at his hand like, wow, did I just do that? And yes, he did. Great goal there. Restore the Archie Williams lead. 7-6. Here, 4 minutes to play in quarter number 3. Here at Bellarmine High School. Got a great afternoon of water polo lined up for you guys. I'm Thomas Stewart with Game On Live Studios, and we've been happy to bring to you the first 3.5 games of today. And this has been a back and forth matchup for the first 2 quarters here between Archie Williams and Yucaipa. Sorry. Excuse me. That's how I started out saying it. Was vastly incorrect, but Yucaipa High School and Archie Williams High School here facing off. Only a goal to separate them so far. Center to Mora, able to pass it down. Ian Schulda. Schulda finds his teammate in the middle, goes down. He was quickly attacked by... That was Tate Hudson, who was just rushed to by 3 Archie Williams defenders. And ultimately Archie Williams now on the offensive. Sorry, we're getting a little glitchy here. Hopefully that'll be better. It's Archie Williams now taking it out on the wing. A little tussle there between those two. Ball flipped inside as the countdown comes to 0. Time will expire before Archie Williams are able to get off a shot. And it's Yucaipa now the other way. Ball mid-tank. Received and then passed along to Tamura. Tamura finds Minkler swimming back post, and Minkler buries it. Excuse me, not Minkler. That's Axton Smith. Yucaipa 7, Archie Williams 7. With 3 left here in third quarter. Ball popped into play by Hayden Long. He's holding on to it. Long now fighting. Finds Carrera wide open there at the back. Irie is able to hold on to that shot. Now, seemed like Schulda just got pulled down there by Carrera. He's kind of stopped being able to get too involved in the counterattack. Shouldn't matter though. Here is Tyler Turkhurst found himself wide open, and he's fouled. He's got to pop that back into play before they can shoot. But a violation there will give Archie Williams the ball. The switch across. Shouts for the ball into the set position. Go unheated. Carrera coming in. Finds himself with the ball, and he's able to find a wide open player in the set. Kind of pulled out of the center there and got on the post. That was Vincent Krilinovich. Krilinovich had a nice little backhanded effort there, but not able to convert. Now it's Nolan Anderson who will be bringing the ball up. Nolan Anderson passes wide. Going backwards is Hayden Long. Carrera now at the point, passes into set. It's Krilinovich fighting. He's kind of bouncing that ball. He almost bounced it between both his hands there for a second. But it's always going to be hard to go 1-on-3 there, especially with the goalie getting involved. There's been a couple of great entry passes by these other Archie Williams attackers. That entry pass thrown well by Yucaipa attackers. It's number 8, Tate Hudson, but kind of comes out and recycles the play. Ball tipped by Carrera. Yucaipa will call timeout, get themselves into a more appealing formation here. And then we'll be right back to bring you the results of that play.
When you guys in my water, are you okay?
We're back with the Yucaipa offensive, a 6-on-5 opportunity here for him. Minkler, cross, lofted up, but not into the waiting hands of Axton Smith. He's unable to get there. Pass is way ahead for Archie Williams High School. That was number 11, Hayden Long. Just trying to hold on to the ball. He does draw a foul. Number 9, Miles Long for Yucaipa's whistled for that one. And the shoot is Vincent Krulanovich rises up and shoots that one. Ball came into him. He had a good grip on it. It was almost a backhanded shot in a way. Came up and just twisted and shot it. Kind of one fluid motion. Does a good job to secure a goal for Archie Williams to break the tiebreak. 8-7 now the score. With 15 seconds left here in the third, Yucaipa will have the chance to hold it for the last shot. Blake Minkler. Minkler passes up and over. And to his teammate, Tate Hudson, who will finish. Those passes came bing, bang, boom. From the goalie to the midfield to the attackers, they were able to go and score that fairly quickly. Off the restart, there's not much time left. That last-ditch effort goes way over into the area of the teams warming up, and that'll send us into the fourth quarter here shortly.
I know you did. That's what
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I had not added in that last goal by Yucaipa. The score is 8-8 as we head into the fourth and final quarter of this, our fourth match here at Bellarmine College Prep on a beautiful sunny afternoon in San Jose, California. A lot of cloud in the sky to be spoken for. Maybe a little bit of haze, but a beautiful day as the team sprint out for this ball. It's Archie Williams first to it again. And getting into the offense quickly are the Falcons. Five to shoot now. He's a long ways from home is Nolan Anderson. He's got to find a shot. Worked into the middle. And at the buzzer is number 4, Nate Greenberg. He did a great job of sticking with that play. I know sometimes as I hear that countdown tick closer and closer to 0, I'd be panicking to shoot, but the patience pays off there as Greenberg's able to net another one for the Falcons. That gives them the lead here, 9-8. With just over 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Ball played wide, Miles Long. Ian Scholda plays inside. Tyler Turkhurst unable to make much of that opportunity on the inside. Come back here and join the action. All swung across Nolan Anderson now for the Falcons. To Hayden Long. Field blocked. And now it's Yucaipa back the other way. Long pass ahead. He had his guy with a little bit of space. Tate Hudson had, albeit maybe just 2 or 3 feet of space ahead of everyone else, but it's outstroked there in the final effort by the Falcons defender, Archie Williams High School. That little touch there by Nate Greenberg as the ball was whipped in. It's not on frame, and now it's Irie going to play out of the back. Hudson wide, commits an offensive foul. Archie Williams the other way. Hudson trying to play defense, ordinary foul called. Whistle from the refs. Going to send the ball across and intercepted. That was Hayden Long trying to play the ball inside. Ball long now to Turkhurst. Tyler Turkhurst patiently waiting. Draws a foul. He'll get a little bit of space here. Sees kind of a double. Yeah, 2 players on his own team there, kind of stacking that back post. And now it's number 7. As Whitman Flake, who's swimming basically in place, being held by Turkhurst. Flipped in, and it's Greenberg. Great shot. Able to get the goal. Archie Williams have had several of those goals so far today, where the balls come in, and if it's a quick spin and shoot, I'd say they've been about 75% on those. Almost all those opportunities where they've come in and then just quickly spun and shot, they've been converted primarily into goals. Make it 10 for the Falcons here, as Yucaipa will try and hold on here. 4 minutes left to play. This game's not over by any stretch of the imagination, especially as the Thunderbirds get here. The nice ball into the middle, and a great finish by Miles Long. Just as it seemed, Archie Williams might be building a bit of a lead. The Yucaipa Thunderbirds shoot back into goal-scoring form. Now Archie Williams playing keep away until they warrant, and that ball's passed directly to Axton Smith. Ball back now to Irie. It's Irie now tasked with picking out the long pass, and bit of a foul there by the Archie Williams player as he just swam over the top. They're both going for that ball, that loose ball. So now he and Schulda. Passes inside. Fell to Dylan Probasco, who was just not able to get the shot away. He seemed to have some space there as time was expiring, but unable to shoot it. Maybe he didn't know he had to get it off right away. Started pump faking. But that ball nicely worked into the driver back post, and clinical from Archie Williams. That's Victor Krilinovich, who was just able to dispatch with that one quickly. Irie now, after the goal. Excuse us, we won't be able to update the score for a second here. Scores 11-10, or 11-9. Archie Williams lead it. After that great last goal by Vincent Krilinovich. That's Archie Williams again now fighting Greenberg. Back to Krilinovich. Back to Greenberg. Swings for Max Gauna. Gauna again to the back post, and everything seems to be wide open for the Falcons there at the back post, as it's Nolan Anderson who's able to get a goal. Whether it's Anderson, Greenberg, Krilinovich, whoever's camped out at that far post seems to be having a heyday. Score now stretched to, or lead now stretched to 3, 12-9. Archie Williams High School Falcons lead it. Yucaipa. Offensive foul now. Falcons the other way. Ordinary foul called into the wide open Krilinovich, who shoots but blocked. Blocked by Hudson. Tate Hudson. Irie's got to find an option, and he's got to do it fast. 1 minute 45 to play. Plays slightly short to Tyler Turkhurst. Turkhurst goes inside, and it's Minkler he's triple teamed, and not a lot happening for Minkler there when he's outmanned and outgunned like that. And now it looks like the Falcons just trying to stretch the field and burn some of this clock away. 3-goal lead here, and let's call it 4 as Nate Greenberg just launches that from, well, it looked like a pretty tight angle, but bounces off the keeper and in. The yellow card here is shown to the Yucaipa coach. I believe he had some words, some unwelcome words apparently after that last goal, and now it's Yucaipa swimming down. Chasing 4 here into the last minute. It was a close game until a couple of wide open looks for the Archie Williams Falcons at the back post. Just let them start to run away with it here. Ian Schulda fighting to get a pass into the middle, and Ref thinks he was fighting a little too hard, calls an offensive foul. And now it's the Falcons the other way here. They'll just hold it here. They've got to press the ball here. I know I have third quarter marked down here, but I believe we are finishing the fourth. And that ball's just launched in an attempt to just burn this last couple seconds of clock. 15 to play. And he pulls the ball under. Yucaipa coach thinks he's getting pulled under with the ball. But refs say otherwise, and it'll be Archie Williams holding onto the ball here in goal as the game comes to its conclusion. Archie Williams Falcons, not 27, but 13 to Yucaipa High School Thunderbirds 9 is the final score here. Referee getting an earful from coaches on both sides now, but the players seem to have taken that ending just fine, and we'll be back with you for the upcoming game here shortly. But until then, congratulations to both teams for making it out here to this tournament, and we will be back with you with more coverage from the Memorial Cup here at Bellarmine College Prep here shortly.
Danny, you ready to go, right? All right.
right here. I told you guys, you ready? 5? Go to your benches, 2 minutes. David, where do you want to start? Your call. Where do you want to start? I don't care. Okay, you'll walk. Okay.
Alrighty, welcome back. We'll get these team names here updated shortly. I believe we have Los Alamitos versus Teralinda, and it's Los Alitos who are off to a strong start here. Some strong wind blowing through the pool deck as we speak. 1-0, Lights lead it. As we get into our first matchup between two teams that both lost earlier this morning. That looked like an elbow thrown there. Looked a little bit brutal. By the Teralinda player. And it's Los Alamitos working the ball around the horn. Locking in for a shot here. Looked like was before rising up, but ball dumped into the low post. Ball down, played long by Teralinda, but a little too long, and it's stolen by their goalie. Let's get these rosters pulled up for you guys so you know who's playing. Thank you for joining us here on this beautiful sunny day here in San Jose. Shot there at the 5-meter penalty goes right off the crossbar. And now fired down the line here. Let me get my camera control back here and get you up with the action. It's Los Alamitos holding on to the ball. Just trying to find a pass. Attempted backhand there. Ball short. Alamitos shooting. Blocked by the goalkeeper out of bounds.
Hey, spacing, Sebastian, spacing. Move in, move in, move in. Get the ball, move in. The ball to the point. Get the ball, set, move in, move in.
Okay. Los Alamitos working the ball around nicely now. Wide open there, left to shoot. And the shot is blocked by Teralinda's goalkeeper, and the ball's right back to his hands. I'm sure he's grateful for. And he will launch the counterattack. Teralinda, ball thrown into their center. Finding in that set position and gets the shot. No goal. Goal will not be counted. There was a foul exclusion before the shot. Number 8, I believe that his name is Sebastian Mock, taking a break for Los Alamitos. He's been excluded. Ball passed back in for Teralinda. Pump faking. Ball up high. Swung across. Blocked, fake twice. Blocked out of bounds. And we're coming back the other way. Los Alamitos coach calling out the plays here. And Sebastian Mock's back in. Looks, searching for that shot. He stepped in quite a ways. Ball whipped wide. 2 to shoot. He's got to do it. And the first fake seems to have pulled the goalkeeper out of position in. Another goal by Los Alamitos. Puts them, that'll give them 2 goals to 0 for Teralinda. 2-0. That's our score. 3:50 to play in the first quarter. And back up here to the action, and it's a cheeky little lob there by the Teralinda attacker. Ball just got into the front court very quickly, and Teralinda able to lob that up and in. Alamitos looking to play forward from their goalie. Ball comes. Ball into the center, blocked by the goalie. Back the other way now.
It's really hard for me to see him on this side, so I'm looking at my partner.
And a nice little goal there, scored by number 15 for Teralinda, Soren Jessen. Sorry guys, it's just pulling up the rosters here, but it's now 2-2. Ball now with Los Alamitos, Sebastian Mock. Last second shot by Elijah Webb bounces off the elbow of the goal. Right, that little junction right where the crossbar and the post meet. Teralinda goalie Joey Carvalho going to play forward. Up to number 10, Andrew Chong. Chong searching, finds a pass. number 15, Jessen, passes up. His teammates in a little bit of open water. Excuse me, that was 13. That was Colby Rawls who was able to pass out of that. Now it's Chong again. Andrew Chong plays low into the wide area. Chong passes back up. Pump faking. Now it's Jessen. Jessen, the goal scorer, the last goal. Goes back to Chong. Across. Oh, and a fake slips out of his hand. And the clock expires. Clock expires. Refs catch it. And they'll be going back the other way now. Alamitos goalkeeper Cannon Schilling, goalie 1A, was able to get that jump started. Well, the pass is intercepted by Andrew Chong. And Joey Carvalho. Chong dispossessed by Elijah Webb. Webb now trying to wait for support, but this pass is intercepted immediately by, I believe, number 5. That's Cameron Heller for Teralinda. Ball up now to Heller. Heller inside. Ball goes to Soren Jessen. Jessen now popping it up to Chong in the back. 5 to shoot. Ball flipped inside to the center. And it's a beautiful backhanded shot by Harley Haverman. Stunning goal by him, the 11th grader. I'm sorry, guys. And then I realized that the camera is on the wrong part. So it was a great backhanded goal by Harley. I'm sorry that we missed that. Yeah, that's on me. But we're back with the action now with Los Alamitos. Sebastian Mock. Across. Ball top with Mock again. Goes in, and it's a backhander of equal grandeur. That time by Elijah Webb. If we didn't get the last one, at least we got that one, so you can enjoy a couple of great backhanded goals back to back. Last second shot there. Blazes over. And that will take us into the second half.
No, you know what? I appreciate it. Let me share with you. We were on the same team together at show. You were momentarily disoriented. No volunteer.
So what I did is I intercepted and I realized it's not a shot. I tried to push on goal and I pushed it to the pocket. Okay.
Just so you know, I appreciate Hey, you appreciate it. Well, you're right. And then I thought I caught it. I got the vlog and I turned out.
And I was talking to her.
3-3 is our score here as we take a break during the first quarter. We will be back shortly with second quarter action here between Teralinda and Los Alamitos. The second quarter is underway. Teralinda win the sprint. Ball's worked out wide across the back to Andrew Chong. Ball fired into the corner there by number 13, excuse me, Colby Rawls. Rawls did a job of firing quickly after he got the ball. Ball is popped into play by Cannon Schilling now for Los Alamitos as they'll make their way down into the slightly sunnier side of the court. Side of the pool, excuse me. Search for a goal. Alamitos walking the ball in. Sebastian Mock up over to Elisha Webb, who's able to skip it right over the goalkeeper, Joey Carvalho's head. Carvalho. Yeah, Carvalho was in the right positioning there, but the ball simply just bounced right in front of him and then right up over. Substitutions entering the pool now for Los Alamitos. And it's Teralinda who are coming on the attack. Teen Soren Jessen with the ball. Jessen gets the ball back. Cross to Chong. Chong rising up, faking. Up to Jack Middleton. Ball finds its way inside into the middle, and ball just kind of got pulled underneath with everybody. There's a big jumble of arms and legs in there, and ball got mixed up, and ultimately it's Los Alamitos coming down the other way now with Weston Swank. Passes into the corner back to Swank. Swank lines up a shot, which is field blocked onto the crossbar. Ball now back up the pool. And the number 7 Patrick Knopf, who was able to draw the exclusion. Swank will have to take a break. Weston Swank excluded in a 6-on-5 opportunity for Teralinda. Pump faking and scoring is Jack Middleton. Schilling now. Up to Mock. Hawk plays up, and it's Elijah Webb netting yet another goal. As we come here to update the score, which is now, it's 5 goals for Los Alamitos to 5 for Teralinda. Teralinda now on the attack. Good cross tank pass to Andrew Chong. Chong finds the center there. Who took a good shot. This goal will be Rawls with a good shot, but it's Los Alamitos were able to take the rebound off that and turn into a good counterattack. Now Elijah Webb, the ball. Webb plays back. 15 to shoot. Sebastian Mock now. Top of that semicircle and into the back of the net. Mock with goal number 6 of the game for the Los Alamitos Griffins. And the Los Alamitos offense here is coming alive. Both teams looking a little vulnerable on defense, but starting to find some good opportunities on offense, especially with some of these big, longer cross-court passes by the Teralinda offense. That ball's played into the corner as the shot clock expires. And it's Los Alamitos waiting patiently to find an open swimmer. Throughout a lot of today, we've seen some press defenses, and Teralinda's dropping off a little bit on some of these Los Alamitos players, but here they're bringing it a little tighter. This comes out on Mock. Mock unable to release the pass. Ball, and he's dispossessed by Rawls. It's Rawls coming the other way now quickly. His pass just a fingertips reach away from finding his teammate. If that was Reese. And that shot is blocked. Looked like the goalie might have lost it. Bounced off his fingertip and then the goalie's head. Carvalho stopped it from crossing the line. Then it's a cross. That ball's going to bounce off the inside of the post. The shot from Soren Jessen goes in. Alamitos thought that was goal number 7. Was blocked by Carvalho. And then scored by Jessen on the other end, going quickly on the counter. Showing now up to Mock. It's Mock. Ball's kind of been stagnating with him a little bit. He's been holding on to it. Now over to Swank. Back to Swank. Swings to Mock. Mock shoots. And I guess there's a reason he's been holding on to it, because he is a powerful shooter. That ball's off the post and in. It's a great shot from him to put Los Alamitos up 7-6 here with 1:58 left in the second quarter. We'll take a short break with these teams for a timeout.
It didn't go. I don't think it went in. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, move on. Play water polo. Defense. What we can control. Defense right now. Hey, does anyone need a park unit, right?
Coming back, it'll be Teralinda ball. Some intense conversations going on pool deck side. This is about some strategy here for the end of the second quarter. Los Alamitos coming into more of a press defense. Wanted to up that defensive intensity. It had been really a lot of back and forth here through the first 2 quarters, and it looks like the press defense paying off there with a Teralinda turnover and a Los Alamitos counterattack opportunity. Coming quickly is number 7, Parker Day. Los Alamitos. He's fouled, able to release back to Mock. Foul exclusion. With the man advantage, Los Alamitos will take a timeout to do a little bit of extra strategizing on this play. Back with you after the second timeout here.
We have time, dude. Timeout. It's a timeout and time to rest. Let's deep breath, dude, okay? Hey, let's just get out there. Let's take some easy passes, about 3 to 4 easy passes, and let's go a 6 in, okay, to Noah. To Noah. Hey, listen to me. You don't pop Noah until Elijah gets the ball moving center. Don't go out early, all right? And Elijah, if they don't get you, fucking ram it.
You ready to come? Let's go, boys. Ready to come, you guys.
Hey, go guys. Good passes, patience.
We're back with more Teralinda versus Los Alamitos action here. It's a strong shot from number 11, Elijah Webb, which is narrowly blocked by goalkeeper Joey Carvalho. Soren Justin pops the ball back in after an ordinary foul by number 5, Nathan Jorge. Justin now with the ball, top of the circle. Chong now, wide, inside out. Ball bounces off the field block. And Soren Jessen now trying to get that ball up and out inside into the center. The backhanded shot by Jackson Wright never really gets out of the water. So it's Los Alamitos ball going the other way with 3 seconds to shoot. It'll be Elijah Webb, launches, and he does score! It's a quick shot there. He wasn't sure how much time was left, and it turned into a goal as that ball just kind of skidded along the surface of the water and under Joey Carvalho's hands for goal number 8 by Los Alamitos here as we head into the second half. We'll be back with you shortly. We're back, and a little tingle up there after the sprint. Into a little bit of a jump ball there, won by Los Alamitos, and they'll be back into their offensive routine here that kind of got going there in the second quarter. So they took a 2-goal lead here, 8-6. Momentum won't start or won't continue quite yet though, as the ball is brought under for an offensive foul, and it's Teralinda now with the chance to create some offense. Ball launched all the way, long cross tank pass. Ball inside now to Soren Jessen, whose lob shot narrowly defended by Cooper Stephen Chapman, Alamitos goalie. Here they've switched their goalie at half. Stephen Chapman, who gets the rest of the game here. Locking in and shooting high over the goal is Los Alamitos, and Teralinda now with a chance to respond for the shot of their own, hopefully.
Pad out.
It's Cameron Heller now on the ball for the Trojans, the Teralinda Trojans.
15.
Heller across, inside to Soren Jessen. Soren Jessen trying to spin, getting pulled on his back. And that ball was whipped across quite cleanly by Jack Middleton. And Cameron Heller just tried to spike it in, but it's not happening for him, unfortunately. Soren Jessen, who's able to bury the 5-meter, was, as I mentioned, it was Heller who was fouled as he was trying to spike it in. And Jessen able to convert the penalty shot.
Still out. Change possession call.
Ball goalie.
Ball up by Los Alamitos goalkeeper. Getting into their offense here by trying to work the ball in the center. It's not going to be effective though, and ball's played back to Carvalho, Teralinda's goalkeeper. Ball into the middle to Jessen. Jessen battling. And battling too hard maybe as he's whistled for a foul. It's Mock wide to Swank. It's Weston Swank. Has the ball. Swank now into the corner, relatively unmarked. It's Parker Day. Parker Day plays out to Webb. Elijah Webb, 3 to shoot. not going to get a chance, so he just dumps it off into the corner. Teralinda now with a chance to come back. They've got to start the comeback soon. They're down a couple of goals here. Apologize, we had a little bit of a mix-up there. Did involve a goal by Teralinda. Session Mock into Weston Swank, who fires a goal from 6 or 7 yards out. It's good for the goal. Eight to 9 is our score here. Ball cross take. But not before a foul's noticed by the referees. Cooper Stephen Chapman plays ahead. Back to Weston Swank. He fires that time wide left. Last shot from distance was a goal. It was a great goal. Joey Carvalho plays long to Heller. Heller searching for a pass. Finds inside. The double team came for Soren Jessen, and it's over to Andrew Chong, who's able to score without a defender in his face. It makes it 9-9. Tied up here. 2:41 left in the third quarter. Ball popped into play by Cooper Stephen Chapman. Plays long to Sebastian Mock. Mock is fouled. Ordinary foul, and he'll have the chance to dump it inside to Elijah Webb, who tries to get up on his legs, but he's kind of held back. What a great look. Chong passes ahead to Heller. Heller now, he's got a shot by himself there at the back post and goes cross cage, firing for his second goal in the last 45 seconds. Cooper Stephen Chapman waiting for that Los Alamitos offensive movement. Played up to Webb. Off the hands of Weston Swank. Inside to Sebastian Mock, who's mobbed by 4 blue-capped defenders. Wide to and inside. Teralinda now coming the other way. It's Nathan Jorge who had the ball just momentarily on the inside before working it back outside again. And it's Andrew Chong finding Colby Rawls. Rawls having to fend off Sebastian Mock. Rawls now with a chance to swim the ball up. Mock on his hip. 5 to shoot. Passes inside. Justin not really even a look at the ball there. It's Mock now coming the other way. Swims with it. Over to Jorge. Jorge tries to force it near post. Grabs his own rebound and then backhands it into the net. Great little goal there by Jorge, Nathan Jorge. Great little finish there after his initial effort was denied. And that'll tie things up at 10. 10 goals apiece. 1 minute left to play in the third quarter, and we're neck and neck here. Soren Jessen pops the ball into play. It's being defended by Elijah Webb. Jessen able to move forward. Jessen plays to Heller. Jessen then makes the run, drive inside. Can't finish. Quick pass ahead. It's Noah Garrison. Garrison now had the ball with space, but great recovery swim by Andrew Chong to back and tip the ball out. Ooh, one of our refs almost went in the water. Heller across to Jessen. Jessen pump fakes. Goalie went him down, but he's not able to find his teammate Patrick Knopf. Garrison tips it ahead to himself. Garrison now working with one, spins the ball. We're able to draw the foul. Pumps it up, but time will expire before either team is able to get a shot off. I'll send us into the fourth quarter here momentarily. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Thomas Stewart with Game On Live Studios. We're broadcasting here from the Memorial Cup here at Bellarmine College Prep. Beautiful swimming pool, beautiful pool. Said earlier, not a cloud in the sky. We've had a few drift in, but a beautiful sunshiny day here in lovely San Jose, California. We'll be back with you for the fourth quarter action. Okay. And we're back. The fourth quarter action. Game knotted up at 10 apiece. Here at the beginning of the fourth quarter. Ball work forward. Snowy Garrison rises up, fires over the cage. Outlet. Ball thrown in for Teralinda. Teralinda ahead. Ball a little bit out of the grasp. Jack Middleton. They'll have to drop. Trooper Stephen Chapman. Now ahead. It's Garrison. Garrison brings the ball. Swank back to Garrison. Three to shoot. Swank's shot. Blocked. I was headed far corner. Carvalho's outstretched hand was the only thing in between it and a goal celebration. All out to Webb. Webb and Swank now exchanging passes, but a number 4 Garrison called for dunking in the middle. Ball flushed down line. Heller finds his center swimmer, who was free momentarily, but then got swam over top of, and was then not open. It's Garrison who's swimming free at the backside. You have the chance to draw a foul here or draw a goal. Late to pick him up with Soren Jessen getting back for Teralinda. And Garrison was like, don't mind if I do. They'll put Los Alamitos ahead here, 11-10. They'll have the tie-breaking goal here in the beginning of the fourth. Still 5:05 left to play. And Soren Jessen bringing the ball up the tank. Jessen, his teammate, far post. And it's Chong who fires into the post from the tight angle. Swimming extremely fast ahead was 11 Elijah Webb. And he converts that for a goal. One of those things we mentioned earlier is on the counterattacks, you will have the space, have more space than when you're running that kind of set offense. And that was true there for Elijah Webb, who's able to fire that in for a goal before any of the Teralinda players were even back on defense. So take a break here with them as they talk about how they can be probably a little bit more disciplined defensively and not let this game get out of hand before too much more of this fourth quarter time slips through their fingers.
This guy follows you in. This guy wants to stay up, right? Because we're attacking in. Just take 3 strokes, turn and spin, and then count. Just go right in here. You can have a very, very good. Go ahead, hey, hold on. Catch your breath. Let's get a goal.
Go, boys. Go, boys. Go, boys.
They have a 30 left. Hey, Danny, you got a 30 left. That's it. You've only that was your first time out? Okay. Okay. You know what? You have no timeout. Okay, he's got.
Teralinda, the opportunity to attack here coming off the timeout. Hopefully got a drawn up play here. I'm almost sure that play did not involve planning for an offensive foul. It's Nathan Jorge ahead now. For Los Alamitos had the ball before he was dunked under the water. Swing passes back out. It's Webb back into Jorge in the corner. Jorge pump faking. Ball comes back out to Webb. Over to Swank. Garrison dunking the ball there and getting whistled for the foul before swimming the other way. Now it's Teralinda, who they need a goal here, and they need it soon probably to be able to restore their faith in their team's chances. And that'll do it. Some strong swimming by Soren Jessen to draw a 5-meter penalty. He got ahead of his defender, and the ball was wisely thrown in there by Cameron Heller. Just a great link up there. And they go give Jack Middleton a chance to narrow this game to a 1-point lead again by through this 5-meter penalty shot. Refs having a short discussion there, I believe, about the amount of penalties that have been called on different Los Alamitos players. That discussion would appear to conclude without the result of any of those Los Alamitos players needing to be ejected from the rest of the game. And our discussion should begin with Jack Middleton's conversion from the 5-meter spot. It's a great job pounding that one just right into that far corner of the net to make it a 1-point game, 12-11. 1 point separates these two teams here. It's Cooper Stevens Chapman go up the pool. It's Swank now, tries tossing it over his defender. That's not going to work. There's Teralinda back the other way for a game-tying goal. 3:12 left to play in this one here, folks. And it's Cameron Heller right now, trying to find a pass. Heller does get it ahead. And it's Chong now with a little bit of space. Chong and his teammate toying with the defender. Heller now, 5 to shoot. Heller goes over to Middleton, whose arm gets yanked as he shoots, and so that shot will stop short. Long pass here. Across the camera. Weston Swank, excuse me. Kobe Rouse there on the defense by Teralinda. Weston Swank. The shot goes long, almost hits one of the guys warming up on one of the other teams. It's Carvalho. Teralinda need a goal here. Well, tossed into center. Jessen, though, overwhelmed there by 3 defenders. Steven Chapman now. Chance to think about where to place that ball. There's just 2 minutes left. And Los Alamitos are nursing a 1-point lead. A goal by Teralinda here would make this game just a little tighter. Nathan Jorge, he could shoot with 1 second left, but he can't. Can't get the shot off. Cameron Heller lays back. Joey Carvalho. Ahead now to Chong. It's Chong swimming it up. Gotta try and find a mismatch here. Heller swings. To 8, Harley Haberman. Who finds Chong. Chong with 2 seconds left. scores. I'll make it 12-12. Alamitos now. Game is tied, 12 apiece. One team's got to want this more than the other. One team's got to work for it a little more than the other. Who's it going to be? That's the question. Elijah Webb saying it's going to be him. Great goal by him. 49 seconds left to play. Elijah Webb scores. 30-second timeout here by Teralinda. Using their last timeout to move the team up and into a scoring opportunity.
Hey! No!
Andrew, you go all the way across.
Where do you want
All
the
the way
ball?
across.
Where do you want it? Wait, on my whistle.
49 seconds left on the game clock, 30 on the shot clock. And the play starts going into Soren Jessen. They've played through him a lot today. He's scored a couple of great goals there from the center. Might look to find him on a drive here later in the play. Ball swung back to Andrew Chong. Now it's Jessen driving. They're able to dump it into him. Jessen now goes up over the goalie. It's just not quite strong enough, and the keeper's going to hold on to it. Steven Chapman now. They've got to press. They've got to get the ball back before time expires. Just 17 seconds left. Shot clock is off. They've just got to hold on to it. Alamitos are going to use their final timeout as well to figure out how they would like to survive this all-out press that Teralinda is going to come into. It was a great opportunity. Teralinda, Jessen just needed a little bit more loft on that shot, and it was in. But splashed short of the goal. And Steven Chapman, Cooper Steven Chapman, the goalie for Los Alamitos, was able to recover and get the ball out. This could be the final play. This is the last 11 seconds of the half. Los Alamitos. It's Andrew Chong fighting for the ball. Los Alamitos has pulled their goalie just to try and draw the foul. It was Weston Swank just swimming with the ball there for the final 10 seconds, and the game will conclude like that. Los Alamitos do just enough to hold on to win this one, 13-12. And that's the way game 4 is going to conclude here. Game 4 or 5. Let's see, that was our 5th game of the day. And we'll welcome you back shortly for game number 5. Or game number 6, excuse me, which will be another enthralling matchup. Thank you for tuning in with us today. I'm Thomas from Game On Live Studios, and we'll see you shortly.
Coach.
Yeah. Thank you.
One white, one blue, right here. They're down south now. And he is, I think I left with him.
Okay. Yeah, now I gotta get some food. Hey, we got coffee makers, bubbling.
David, they want to go now.
All right, Mark, we're ready.
We're waiting for the other ref.
Go.
Valley Center. Don has first meetings at Valley Center.
Anything when you're front court, your feet in the center?
Yeah, I'll just keep my feet in the center. It looks like my position. Visibility's going to be pretty good, except for up line this direction. Oh, yeah, so we're ready to roll. Okay.
Rock and roll. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Ref, I need a minute. Okay?
Tyler, did you drive much?
We don't have to run. Just walk. There you go.
Hey, this is your ball.
Everybody back.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our sixth game today. We have the Corona Del Mar Sea Kings matching up against Woodrow Wilson High School. Not aware of what their mascot is. I'm guessing it's not Woodrow Wilson, although that is the name of their team, of their high school. Corona Del Mar on the attack first here. A spin is executed without the ball in his hands. And it'll be Long Beach Wilson coming down on the attack now. Some of these names down from earlier. But we'll get them all squared away here shortly. It's Long Beach Wilson now. Right now, though, on the attack. Working the 6.5, or working the 6-on-5. Pump faking. Coming around. CDM doing a great job of getting their hands up on these. Ball went high. And there's another exclusion. It'll be a 6-on-4. They'll get a couple of seconds on a 6-on-4. They need to execute this. That one goes off the crossbar. He catches it, switches hands, and scores. Never had touching two hands at a time. He didn't want to shoot it with his left hand. Switched to his right quickly. That's a great goal there by number 3 for Long Beach Wilson. CDM getting this ball back started. Foul. And it looks like referees indicating a 5-meter penalty, and it'll be CDM with a chance now to strike back on the scoreboard. So right now, Wilson leads by 1. And they're in the white caps, and CDM the light blues. And that'll tie it up 1-1. It's Wilson back on offense. Fighting for any space here. Foul gives Wilson another 6-on-5 opportunity here to start the match. CDM being very aggressive on defense. Working the ball side to side. Good swings here from Wilson. Trying to open up those 5 defenders who are trying to stay as compact as possible right now. 6th man comes back, and it's now 6-on-6. Works the ball into the center, and that's tipped away by CDM. And they earn another exclusion, which will reset the shot clock to 30. 30 more seconds now with a man advantage. This will be a minute of a man advantage, and they'll hope to get a goal here, and they do. Excellent job there by number 24, Samson Kaysen, getting a goal. It's now Corona Del Mar's chance on the offensive side. That was a long offensive drive by Long Beach Wilson, who had the advantage of drawing 2 exclusion calls during that minute. Reset the shot clock, and it's Corona Del Mar doing it in the 6-on-6. They don't need the man advantage to get their second goal. 2-2, tied up. Wilson now leaning in, trying to draw the foul. Number 5 does so. Elijah Vince drawing the foul. Long across. Number 24 kicks back out to Vince. Vince now top of the circle. A bit of a no-looker into the center set position. No look, maybe even tricked his teammate himself. As Corona Del Mar coming back. Pushing the pace now is number 4, Grant Christian for CDM. Trying to swing that ball across, but too high. It's number 8, Aiden Sexton. And the ball coming from the opposing wing. Off the goalie and out. Goalie Christian Marov Perez for Wilson High School, the Bulldogs. Goal, he releases it, and now it's Wilson. Number 5, Elijah Vince. Switches side to the pool across. It's Gavin Simon. Hearing the orders to attack from his coach. Toward 4, Simon Kaysen. 2-1. Time to shoot expires. Great save there by Villeos. Goalie for Corona Del Mar, and releases long. Skip shot coming across, goes wide. And Christian Marov Perez will try and get Wilson going back the other way quickly. Number 5. Vince threw it ahead himself too far. Now it's Corona Del Mar. Neither team's even been able to get all the way back on either offense or defense. It's Corona Del Mar now. Trying to pick out somebody. Center was locked in there. defended well. Shot from the distance. Ball short. Muro Perez. He's got an option there with space. The CDM defender's going to have to pick one or the other. Trying to fake out the goalie. Goalie saves it. Wow, what a save from CDM goalkeeper. It was Vaughn Baker was all alone with the goalie. He did have his teammate across, but the CDM defender picked him up and trusted his goalie behind him. And turns out it was a good bet. Now it'll be Wilson getting the start back from the 2 meter. This ball went out of bounds. Now Kaysen. Samson Kaysen. Kaysen, I believe. Swing the ball into center. Collapsing. Defense is collapsing. He grabs it. That's Enzo Brigagliano. He's able to draw the exclusion. He's staying center there. Swinging it around now. It's Vince. Up top, Gavin Simon, whose shot is blocked. Exclusion's back in. And Enzo Brigagliano's shot is off the noggin of the goalie. That was number 2, Landon Castillo, had to take a break for CDM, but he's back in and surging up the right side of the pool. Taking that pass from his goalie, Villeos. Blocking it in, slipping the inside pass, and a backhanded shot from 23 on CDM. I get a better picture of that roster so I can see their name. But foul committed by Baker on Wilson. And slightly aggressive and drawing the ejection is a CDM attacker, and finishing that opportunity is number 23.
0.8 on the ejection. Hey, 2 possessions. Come on. Let's go. Hey, use it all. Use it all. Let's go.
Sorry, I think the scores should be 3-3. Or 3-2, excuse me. The lead is CDM up by 1. It's Wilson now. The press was stifling last time. The ball didn't even get into the attack, and it looks like it barely will again. Elijah Vince able to get his hands on it and pass it off. Simon's ball in to Enzo Brigagliano. Enzo fighting in there. And they'll pass the ball out to the ref. He will have to have a chat with the CDM coach over there. It's now Wilson's. Well, they brought the ball back in. And with 1 second left on the shot clock, the shot goes long. Now 9 seconds left to shoot. Whistles blowing from every which way. Exclusion on the Wilson player. And CDM with only 5 seconds left, netting another goal to make it 4-2 at the end of the quarter. That'll end the quarter, and we will be back shortly for the resumption of this game.
Next quarter. I'm not holding it. He's dunking it. He beats
Ordinary, 17, 15, 14.
We're back with more high-level water polo action here at Bellarmine High School. Bellarmine College Prep, excuse me. And right now it's CDM on the counterattack. Great pass across to Kausha Mirafiti releases. Back to Mirafiti in the corner. And he finds that great pass across. They're going to call that an infraction. He's within the 2 meter. It's Nathan Simonacelli. Simonacelli. It's too close to the goal there. Called for the infraction. No count on that goal. Wilson drawing the exclusion. It'll be a 6-on-5 again. If we were counting exclusions here, if I were next to those keeping the books, it'd be very lopsided in favor of Wilson. They've had a lot of opportunities with the overloaded offense. They have not been able to capitalize on them quite as much as they would have liked to. Took going 6-on-4 a couple of plays ago to get the goal. And they're even now. It's back to 6-6. 2 seconds to shoot. That shot blocked by a CDM goalkeeper. And he's itching to get it out, but restrains himself and plays patiently, and the ball's back out now into the offense. It's Grant Christian operating at the top of the circle. Shot blocked by Christian Maro Perez, Woodrow Wilson High School goalkeeper. Maro Perez now sitting on the ball, trying to find an option. He needs a release, he says, as he finds Elisha Vince. Vince finds Nico. That's Vico Tramontano. Now Vince with 3 to shoot. Shoots on frame. Routine save for the goalkeeper, and now it's CDM sprinting down the pool. Just going at quite the breakneck speed and fast enough beat them down the court, down the pool.
Looks like 9.
But a save by Wilson, by Wilson's goalkeeper, and saved by Wilson's goalie, and then a foul committed by the CDM players. Appeared frustrated. We'll give Wilson a chance and a 6-on-5 here, and they want to be prepared for that, so they'll take a timeout, and we'll take a timeout with them when we get back shortly.
You're on the 3 post, right? Yeah. 2 post. Let's go. Hey, here we go, boys. Here we go. This is fingerprint, guys. Before you can want it. Okay, go. I got 2 posts. 2. Dude, I'm thinking tell me before I fucking shoot the ball. Hey. Again, let's go with Nico, Eli. Let's stay with this. Score, we'll get a break. Cross, work for the push, work for the out. Enzo, you can decide if you want to call or if you want to slide. Sure. I'm just getting you guys a break.
And where's Automa again?
What?
Where's Automa? What's their position? I don't know if he's a 5 or a 6.
Let's go 4 center.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Go.
Work the ball, bro.
Back. Go, boys. The call. 3.
Hey, be a shooter. Hey, be a shooter. Let's go, Brian.
It's Wilson High School putting the ball back into play. And it seems like it'll be back into play for a CDM turnover, and it's William Weir bearing down on the Wilson High School goal and netting another goal. CDM certainly asserting their dominance here, coming off of the man-down situation into a goal-scoring play. Wilson High School now, it's Elijah Vince. Vince plays wide to Samson Kassam. Kassam spins. He's able to draw an ordinary foul. Should give him a little bit of breathing room. He makes a move for the corner. Plays across, but intercepted. And going the other way now is number 3, Kausha Mirafiti. His hands have been all over this game. He's making a great little run into the corner. Comes into Mirafiti again, who fires middle. And that arm's going to be pulled back as he shoots. That's number 11, William Weir again, breaking through the middle. He's been good getting through the middle. And he draws the 5-meter penalty there. So now it's Jackson Harlan who's going to step out, take the 5-meter. Harlan rises and blocked by Wilson. That's Christian Mauro Perez getting a big mid on it. Now it's Wilson bearing down the other way. Across. 4 to shoot into the middle. He spins and he's fouled. Kicks. No time left for Gavin Simon to get the shot off. Mirafiti passes cross tank. Grant Christian had the ball when Corona Del Mar lost possession there. Lost possession via a offensive foul. Now it's Simon, Gavin Simon. holding on to that ball. He's got to search out his open teammates here. Ball comes in. Elijah Vince. Vince holding the ball. Center. Had some position there. And that ball stopped on the goal line. It was a good shot by Keegan Abing, but just was not quite able to slip past the goalkeeper's grasp. I believe it's Villeos who's been in goal. Been lucky a couple times. It's Jackson Arlen looking around inquisitively when that foul's not called. Or what he believed was a foul was not called. Now it's Vaughn Baker coming back the other way. Vaughn Baker fouled. Baker plays back to Elisha Vince. Vince in. In for Keegan Abing. His shot won't count, but he was fouled. Did draw the exclusion, so they'll have a fresh 30 and a chance to score. 1:28 left here in the half. 30 seconds of it will belong to Long Beach Wilson as they search for a goal to narrow this lead that CDM is currently holding over their head. Good shot there by Keegan Abing. But nicely done by a CDM goalkeeper, getting both hands out there to stop it. Number 8, Aiden Sexton, driving up for CDM. He throws into the corner to William Weir. Back to Sexton. Back to Weir. Finds middle. He's in all sorts of space. That's Cooper Harlan. And he's able to score. Cooper Harlan had all the time in the world to move his body, square his shoulders, and fire that shot into the far corner. Wilson now trying to release the ball up to Keegan Abing. Abing being pressed back. It's good defense by Aiden Sexton. Ball up for Wilson High School. The wind's really picking up here. Causing a few problems. Not the least of which is for CDM, another one of their players being excluded. Now into the corner, back across. It's Keegan Abing, top of the circle. The right-handers, well blocked by CDM. They're doing a great job of getting their hands up. Abing. Every time Abing gets the ball, he's staring down the throat of 5 different defenders who have their hands up, ready to block a shot. And that's always going to be hard to get through. Foul committed by CDM. Ball falls to Wilson. Fires long. 6 seconds left in the quarter. Blocked by CDM's goalie. And it's a final shot by CDM that will not even be, it'll be after the buzzer. And that will take us into halftime. And we'll take a short break with you guys until the second half is upon us.
Nathan, did you hear that? Thanks, buddy. Hey, 2 laps. 2 laps, everyone. 2 laps.
go, Micah!
You're welcome. Thank you, Tanya.
We're back with second half action. And it's Wilson now. Just looking to score. It's a bit of a no-look shot there. It's going to bounce out and be a Wilson ball as that ball ricochets off the lane line. Quickly thrown back in. 6-on-5 ends. And it'll end with a goal by Nico Tarmontano, excuse me. Nico Tarmontano doing a good job of netting that one to cut the CDM lead to 3. Here as the second half gets underway. It's Woodrow Wilson High School. They're the Bulldogs. They're currently trailing Corona Del Mar Sea Kings 3-6. Corona Del Mar now getting their possession started. Lots of time here. Wilson kind of sagging off most of these Corona Del Mar players, just kind of trying to defend by getting those hands up, staying big. 3 hands up here, and it is enough, just barely, to keep Corona Del Mar out of the back of the net. Now it's Wilson back the other way. This is number 8, Vaughn Baker. Vaughn Baker coming back. He went inside to get the turn. It's going to be exclusion on number 22, Brian Sharperstein. Sharperstein will take a break for CDM. And enjoying the extra man advantage is Wilson, who will flip the ball inside, and it's Enzo Brigagliano whose tip shot is blocked just barely by the goalkeeper and the crossbar. Now CDM, number 8, Aiden Sexton with the ball. Flips to Landon Castillo, and it's Castillo who will score. CDM players, you can tell, are just doing a good job of getting up high on those legs as the ball comes into them. And they're taking great shots. Been impressed by the CDM water polo team all day. They're fast and they're strong. And right now they're proving to be just a little bit too much for this Woodrow Wilson High School team. Number 11, Keegan Abing, fighting in the corner. Plays across. Back to Abing in the corner. He'll walk it in. Abing looking to shoot. Fernando Rejon passes out. Gavin Simon. Shot comes from the corner. He'll look inside. He saw. Had a look into his center player there. The set showed some position, had his hand up, but 3 Corona Del Mar players since collapsed into that position, and the ball ultimately will be fired high over the cage. It'll be Corona Del Mar coming back the other way. CDM now. Grant Christian firing to the outside. It's Tyler Martins. Martins flips inside the center. Set. That'll be Fernando Rejon, who's going to this corner for an exclusion. He'll sit for a second. CDM will call a timeout to lock in a goal-getting strategy here. And then Castillo will check in for CDM, and they'll make a few other adjustments here as they prepare for this 30-second timeout to expire and the chance to execute their play. Well played to the CDM goalkeeper. He'll put it back into play. Long ball across cage. 23 rising up. It's Harlan. Back to Harlan at the top. Ball moved quickly. And if I can make out the number on that cap, I'll give him some credit because there's a catch and shoot. Masterclass there. I believe that's number 3, Kusha Mirafiti, passing the ball to his teammate number 4, Grant Christian. The Mirafiti to Christian connection there was seamless. Mirafiti just got the ball quickly off the catch. Little dink to Christian, who launched it in far post and in for a goal. Flip. Go over here to Wilson on offense. If you'll excuse me if the camera work is a little hit or miss on getting the right parts of the pool right now. The sun is directly in our eyes, and you know how that works with computer screens. It's hard to tell exactly where we are, but we're keeping things trained on the action here as we watch Nico Termontano swing wide into the middle. Keegan Abing rising up, and his shot will go out of bounds and into the corner for Termontano to get restarted from here at the 2-meter line. Termontano pops it in. Keegan going backwards is Elijah Vince. Wilson gliding here, trying to find an open shot. One that ultimately comes from long range at about the 5-meter line. But will go well wide. CDM now racing to attack the other way. Almost the whole CDM team is down ahead of 2 Wilson defenders, but won't matter as the ball is errantly tossed towards one of those defenders who was late getting back. Wilson taking a timeout. They'll take advantage of this stoppage to just try and get the team locked back in here. It's a 30-second timeout with 52 seconds left in the quarter. So they'll be brief, and we'll be back shortly. Back, Wilson now running that play out of the timeout. Nico Termitano in the corner. He'll shoot from the near side. Tough angle. Well defended by CDM. And it's CDM now racing down the pool. Appears they have Mirafiti with space in the corner. They go to him. Getting down to the action here as well. Ball up to the top. That's with Cooper Harlan. He swings. Tyler Martins. Harlan dove into the middle. And as time expired there, it was Grant Christian who just kept driving, and the Wilson defenders kept retreating. Christian will score another one to make the score 9-3 here with only 4 seconds left in this third quarter. Wilson will be chasing 6 as time expires here to turn the third quarter into the fourth. Just going to get one chance here to shoot it. Nico Termitano launching over the goal. And we'll be back with you shortly as both teams will discuss some final strategy before coming into these last 7 minutes. CDM lead it 9-3 here on Game On Live Studios. We'll be back with you shortly. Almost. The sun's just about to hit here, so it'll warm right up. And we're back. CDM able to win the sprint here and get into their offensive possession first here. It's Mirafiti. Passing into the corner. Well worked. Ref's whistling though. And Jackson Harlan's shot is not going to count, I don't think.
What number scored? 23. Thank you.
Actually, never mind. It will count. The whistles were with the goal. Excuse me. I heard them before the whistle, I thought. But that'll be one more goal for CDM here as the lead extends. Come here and follow the action with Wilson on the attack. CDM looks to dispossess Wilson, but it's number 11, Abing, fighting for it. Possession lost. Ultimately, and it's CDM now coming back the other way. Playing that tight defense all the way out is Fernando Rejon. Worked in. Wilson's got to do a better job of keeping those hands up. Some of those CDM attackers are just kind of walking in and having great opportunities. Goalie working it out here. Playing forward into Rejon. Rejon plays back. Pulled down. Foul. Ordinary foul. Able to pass it into the middle there. It's Keegan Abing going to work, but dispossessed and into the hands of CDM goalie. CDM now attacking through Cooper Harlan. Jackson Harlan, excuse me. Harlan releases a little bit of the pressure. It's outside. It's Grant Christian. There across Fernando Rejon. Tries poking it free. So it's Grant Christian now with a chance to center it for Cooper Harlan, whose shot goes wide. Well defended. They did a better job there. Wilson did. And not giving the center position. CDM's had a couple of those. We're late in the countdown. We've got position in the center and been able to score. But eliminating those unnecessary opportunities will help the score stay closer here in the end as they try and narrow that lead. Their own center player, Enzo Brigagliano, he's fouled. And that will lead to a 5-meter penalty, and appears Elijah Vince will step up to take this one. Elijah Vince stepping up. He'll rise up high on his legs, and he'll put that one off the post. I think he almost hits both posts there. The ball does cross the line, and it's goal. 10 is the score. The last CDM goal we neglected to count here on our scoreboard. 4-10 is the score. Wilson chasing a 6-goal deficit. CDM right now doing a great job of working the ball into some open areas here. It's number 22, Brian Sharpenstein. He's able to come in off the edge with lots of open water. And a big little wrestling there. A little wrestling match going on over the ball. As both players were fighting for that ball, it was number 7, Fernando Rejon, who ultimately walks away with it. Right now it's Termontano trying to find some open playing areas. It's only Termontano in the corner here who has enough room to breathe. Played into Rejon, who had the ball and shot it while his head's still underwater. The referee had called a penalty. We're back. Referee had called a little timeout there. Players could rearrange themselves. Get the conversation that was going on worked out. Great ball to the back post there, but just bounces off the hand. And it's number 9. Kai Bramble tried to swim over his opponent. The referee was quick to whistle that. We'll come back the other way. CDM take the chance. Try and score. Is looking down the gauntlet of only 3:35 left here to play. Only 3 minutes 30 seconds left for Wilson to try and claw their way back into this one. This turnover about mid-tank will help. As Elijah Vince corrals the ball. Plays into Tramontano. Back to Vince. Vince walking in. Nico now searching out a middle. Searching out one of his center players. Bit of double post action with both Fernando and Enzo in there in the middle, mixing it up. 3 to shoot. Ball bounces off the CDM players. Field block. And CDM will take their sweet time. They'll even take a timeout here just to talk about maybe how they can burn some of this clock and get into their next game with an unbeaten record. Both of these teams won their games this morning, and it's CDM coming up against Wilson here. That might hand Wilson their first loss of the tournament. We're happy to be here at Bellarmine College Prep for this Memorial Cup here this weekend. We're live on YouTube with Game On Live Studios. I'm Thomas Stewart, and we're happy to hear any feedback you might have on the live stream. I know we're dealing with a little bit of glare coming from the sun right now, but it's kind of our only option with the side of the pool where all of the equipment is, and and there's the other side where the referees and fans are. So we'll just enjoy the sunshine while we have it, which shouldn't be for too much longer. I've been able to see this glare that I'm sure you're seeing on the screen if you're watching from home kind of move across the pool through the afternoon. We're almost to the other end. CDM's going to bring this ball back into play with 2:53 left on the clock. 22 seconds to shoot. They work the ball into the middle. It's Mirafati. The ball. Splashing in, chased backwards. Into Tyler Martins. Martins tries throwing that ball center. 3 seconds to shoot it. And he's dispossessed by Nico Tramontano. The Bulldogs are flying the other way. Long ball to Elijah Vince. He's open. I'll have a chance. Vince waiting for his teammates to arrive. He's getting walked back into the corner by Mirafati. All long. It's Sharpenstein defending. Tramontano fakes once and has to try and get around 3 different CDM arms before it even got to the goalie. And that was always going to be tough. CDM have just done such a good job of having those arms up in the air anytime a Wilson player looks like they're about to shoot it. Really has done a good job of discouraging that offense from being able to take quick shots. And unless it's the less shots your opponent takes, the more likely you are to concede as many goals. This time playing fast here is Wilson. They're able to draw an exclusion. Excuse me, not an exclusion. There was a goal that I just totally missed. My bad, guys. But I'll make the lead 5-10 as we enter the last 90 seconds of the match. CDM play long here into Martins. Martin's going backwards, and there's a foul committed. Deegan Abing will look to carry this ball forward. He needs help, though, and CDM's swimmers are just staying just ahead of him. Deegan, though, gets a break. It's just a lick of space, and he's able to squeeze that shot just under the arms of the CDM goalie. Great steal by Abing. An even better job to have the legs and arms to be able to just keep swimming that ball down. Another steal by Terry Montano. He throws ahead. It's going to get just over to Elijah Vince, excuse me. Vince looking to center the ball. Be just taken away by Castillo. Castillo releases to Sharpenstein. That's Brian Sharpenstein. He's wide open with a lot of empty water. You bring that right up next to the goalie, and he'll finish that near post. 31 seconds to play. Means there'll be a 1 second discrepancy between shot clock and game clock here as we end the fourth quarter. Looks like a full line change coming for Corona Del Mar. They'll look to give some of their other players some experience here. It's been a great performance by Corona Del Mar. Really, I think most of their brilliance has been on the defensive end, where they just haven't let Wilson get going. Wilson definitely had a double-digit goal first game, and they've been held to just 6 here. The Del Mar defense has been delightful. They can't stop that one, though, as a long-range shot from Nico Termontano finds the back of the net. I'll give them 7 on the night, and with 15 seconds left, I think that was Wilson's last possession, but it's been a valiant effort, and they'll end the game just down 4, which is much more respectable than it was at one point. I think they were down 5 or 6. But it's been a great game. Both teams have battled hard. It's been a lot of exclusions in this game, just kind of indicative of the physical nature, but Corona Del Mar will prevail in this one. The clock's hit triple zeros. And final score, Corona Del Mar High School, 11. Woodrow Wilson High School, 7. We'll be back with the next game here shortly. Thank you for joining us here at the Memorial Cup, hosted by Bellarmine College Prep here this beautiful weekend in October in San Jose, California. We're happy to be here with you. I'm Thomas from Game On Live Studios. Let us know how we're doing in the comments, and we'll be back with you for the next game.
Good game, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Good game. Good game, guys. Thank you. Coach, great game. Thank you. Coach, thank you. Double R back in the work. Full laps. Let's go.
I was also speaking the whole time.
It is bad.
I walk over to hospitality and I'm freezing. Sit over here and I'm okay.
Welcome back here to Bellarmine College Prep Pool. We're underway in game number 7 of this afternoon. Got Great matchup here between Orange Lutheran and Yucaipa. Both of these teams lost earlier today and will look to get back to winning ways here today. First quarter, a minute gone, 6 minutes left here. Both possessions here ended in missed shots from the teams, and just look to see these guys are up the physicality and see if they can match some of the intensity that was brought in that last Long Beach Wilson versus Corona Del Mar game we just had the pleasure of watching. It's Orange Lutheran here, the chance to get on the offensive. It's number 3 battling there. Ball comes wide to number 9. Thwarted, that's number 11, Logan Hetland, who's fighting for it. Passed the ball over to number 7, Mateo Tortok, who is unable to get that shot to get beyond frame. Yucaipa now coming back the other way. Number 3, Blake Minkler has the cross-court pass there over to number 8, Tate Hudson. Hudson finds the pass inside, and that's number 2, Ian Schulda, having his shot blocked, stuffed by Griffin Lagston. Back the other way now. Cooper Calderon for Orange Lutheran now. And goal. Orange Lutheran first on the board. Just a couple of names for this Orange Lutheran team I do not have. We've got caps numbers 3 and 9 out there, and do not have roster spots for either of those guys, unfortunately. So I'll do my best here during the interim, loop them in. And as soon as possible get their names from their coach over there. But it's Yucaipa now on the offensive. Yucaipa in the white caps. It's number 2, Ian Schulda, popping the ball up from 2-meter line, working it around, ball back inside. They like to try and play through their center there. That's Tyler Turkhurst. But he's unable to control that, and it's number 9 now for Orange Lutheran, who's battling it out over here on the edge. He comes, pops that ball up, swings top. Mateo Tortok able to get it just over the outstretched fingers of the Yucaipa player there. Number 11 rolling in, Logan Hetland, pumping. Oh, when he sidearms that one into the goal. Bounced off just one of those metal bars and out very quickly, so it looked like it might not have gone in, but it surely did. That's goal number 2 for Orange Lutheran. I added this first score to the wrong area, but we're chugging away here. Orange Lutheran up 2-0 midway through the first quarter. Players battling. It's Yucaipa flushing the ball out wide. Minkler goes back. Schulda now. Schulda in the middle, and backhanded shot by Turkhurst. Can't fall. Blocked by Lagston. All right, back the other way. It's 8 Cooper Chastain. We'll look to get Orange Lutheran set up here on offense. He tries to go with the ball in. Not quite enough elevation on that one. Stopped by Blake Minkler. Now it's Irie going the other way. Finds Bradley Hull. Hull bringing it in. He had space in front of him. We'll start going a little slower. In shoulder now. Shoulder back out. It's Axton Smith. Smith goes inside, and it's Turkhurst off the post. Turkhurst did well to get a shot there. His first couple coming out of the center were slow movers. That one was strong, had some mustard on it, but only good to go off the post. Bradley Hull now regaining possession for Yucaipa. And here they come. It's Hull thinking, swimming it in. He's taking his space here. He dumps it in. Back post was open. I want to say that was Turkhurst who was swimming to it. Got like 2 or 3 Yucaipa players who've lost their hats here. And Flaxton just looking for an opportunity to advance the ball here for Orange Lutheran. He swings through. That's Ivan Zivalevic. Zivaljevic. He was one of the stars from Orange Lutheran's earlier game. He had several of the goals in their effort. We're coming back now with Yucaipa. Spent a lot of time underwater there, and his hat's ripped off too. Right now it's 2 Yucaipa players and 1 Orange Lutheran player who have their hats off. And Tyler Turkhurst is able to get a goal there. Just kind of ducked inside there. So our camera's freezing up there a little bit in the wind. But Yucaipa on the board now. 2-1. We're on cap alert right now, cap search. As I mentioned, several of these players had going without their protection there. Gotta have those ears covered up. You also got to know who's on your team, which is helpful. We have Orange Lutheran in the red caps, Yucaipa in the white caps. I have a brief little number shift there until that last cap can be located. A few of them are looking underwater here, but doing so without goggles. Oh, cap has been located. Good teamwork there. Nice to see sportsmanship from Orange Lutheran helping to find the Yucaipa cap underwater there. To be fair, probably one of the Orange Lutheran players ripped it off. But we're back underway now. Summer for Cooper Calderon. It's his teammate, Tortok, Mateo Tortok. He switches long. Great cross pool switch, which opens up the inside pass into number 8, Cooper Chastain, who finishes the play. It's Yucaipa now on offense. Tia Hudson putting up a fight there. Like Minkler now flushes back to Hudson. Hudson tries to go cross pool. Comes into Ian Scholda, who's got room to swim into. Battling for this one is Bradley Hull. He keeps the play alive. Oh, and he goes for a nice little shot across the face of the cage there. The little pass all it needed was a little tip. But the quarter's going to expire before Yucaipa are able to knock that one in. That'll send us into the second quarter with a score of 3-1, Orange Lutheran in the lead.
Hey, energy. Okay, you can stop. You have to do the smarter player. You got the ball away, and then there's what David can do that. You take the right.
Back underway now, and it's Blake Hull for Yucaipa getting dispossessed over on the wing. Logan Hetland able to get the ball away. Playing long is Lagston. Lagston finds the ball up. Getting some combinations here now for the Orange Lutheran. That shot rifles off the post. It's Irie now. Irie goes long. Yucaipa trying to get some speed here on the counterattack, trying to take advantage of some shifting players for Orange Lutheran. Ball in now to the back post. Rises up. Gets yanked down. That's Ivan Zivalyevich, who will be whistled for the 5-meter penalty earned by that's number 15, Dylan Probasco. An excellent job. Blake Minkler stepping up to take this one. Hope to convert to cut the Orange Lutheran lead to 2 or to 1. Blake sends the goalkeeper Langston the wrong way. Give Yucaipa their second goal, making it 3-2 here. Through one quarter and a little bit. The 1 1/7 quarters. One call it exactly. 5:55 left to play. Driving in is Zivalyevich, and he gets that shot off, relatively uncontested. He was supposed to be contested by Dylan Probasco there, but he was underwater at the time the shot was taken, and great little goal there by Zivalyevich. than 4. Well, that's Hirsch who's pulled underwater and loses the ball for Yucaipa. Orange Lutheran coming back the other way. Sprinting down the pool. Played into center. A little long. Now Irie with the chance to survey. Pick out the open pass. Played long to Terhurst. Terhurst carrying a lot of load there in the center for Yucaipa in the first quarter at least. And a double post look, and it's Schulda pulled under, and an exclusion call. There'll be a 6v5. Ivan Zivolyevich will have to take a seat for a second. And
Do you need a break? Good? Hey, 6 on 5. 6 on 5.
And Yucaipa will take advantage of the power play.
Hey, Thunder!
Okay, ball in for Yucaipa. Starting the power play, they took a brief 30-second timeout there just to get everything formatted for this possession. They'll hope this one ends fruitfully with a goal. Hands coming up here from Orange Lutheran. Passed into Terhurst, whose flick shot. He went with the touch shot and was almost in, but Orange Lutheran, that one's going to ultimately bounce off the lane line. Last touch, Orange Lutheran. And Yucaipa will take that off the lane line out of the 2-meter. They go wide. Fake. Back inside to Minkler. Minkler tries a skip shot, but instead of a skip shot, it's more of a sunk shot. Sunk shot. Kind of sunk into the water there. A lot too much skipping happening. Timeout called by Orange Lutheran. They'll take a second to think about this, using up their timeouts here before the second quarter, first half ends. I'll be back with you shortly.
We'll do our best to keep it safe.
Orange Lutheran back on offense. Slipping the ball in. But into the hands of number 1, Irie. Ian Schulda now finding a pass inside. Oh, worked well so Blake Meekler could get a great shot off, but his scoop shot ultimately goes off the crossbar, but the back pass to the goalie goes out. And that'll be ball for Yucaipa in Orange Lutheran territory. Minkler plays back. It's Hudson, Tate Hudson. Looking. Not a lot of hands out from Orange Lutheran. He might have been able to crack a shot at the goal. Instead, his pass into center trickles to Griffin Langston. Orange Lutheran goalie plays down the pool. Into number 11 for Orange Lutheran. And the ball skips harmlessly past the outside of the goal. Now it's Zane Irie looking to find some open space in the pool. He's got an option there backside. He does find him in shoulder. Shoulder shot down into the water as well. I haven't seen too many of these powerful skip shots as we were seeing earlier. So this is the second game, and we're getting later into the afternoon, so these teams could be a little bit tired. Legs could be going, and be harder to get up on your legs for that skip shot now. It's Turkhurst who pulls down number 8 Cooper Chastain for Orange Lutheran. Chastain drawing the ordinary foul. But Minkler playing defense on the other end. He's been a great offensive player, but gets to stop on that one as well. Going fast is Irie and Yucaipa. And it's the Orange Lutheran goalkeeper who ends up having to come out to make a stop on Tate Hudson. Turkhurst now, sizing up the goal. Passes to Minkler. Foul. Minkler with the chance to shoot, blocked, and referee also noticed an offensive foul, and so Orange Lutheran will take the initiative coming down the other way. 2:04 left to play in this second quarter here at Bellarmine College Prep. It's Orange Lutheran and Yucaipa High Schools facing off against each other. Orange Lutheran currently in the lead by 2. Swinging around the top, it's Chastain now. Chastain locks and loads and fires a goal. Fist pump, and deservedly so, as he nets the 5th goal for Orange Lutheran here with 1:45 left in the quarter. To approach halftime, I'm sure Yucaipa's coach will encourage his team to keep this one close, as they don't want to. The last thing you want is to head into the second half with a 4 or 5 goal deficit. Right now, just looking at 3, it's manageable. But quite frankly, both of these teams could use some sort of offensive spark. Yucaipa's only with 2 goals here through 2 quarters. We saw them put up a lot more in their first game against Archie Williams. But this Orange Lutheran team doing a good job of rallying to the ball whenever it's loose. Orange Lutheran popping the ball back into play. Played in to Cooper Calderon. Calderon looking. Logan Hetland, who's in possession when there's a foul away from the ball. And now it's Miles Long surging down the course. Coming in is number 5, Axton Smith. He fires backside. Ball's loose in front of the net. It was a great little shot there from Bradley Hull, and sorry, the camera froze again. But in the midst of all that, I believe Blake Hull was fouled there, and able to draw the penalty for his team, and so it'll be Tate Hudson lining up this shot from 5 meters out. Tate Hudson, Logan. Tate Hudson goes bar down but out, and Lagsden lucks out on that one. I've seen those go bar down and in before. That penalty shot had all the power on it that he needed, but it was slightly too high, I guess. Hits the wrong part of the crossbar to keep the score as it was. 2-4, Orange Lutheran lead it. 15 seconds left for Yucaipa to get one last shot here. It's back to Hudson. He's got another crack at this. They'll pass it into the wide area to a driving Axton Smith, who will draw another 5 meter. And the half will end with this. Yeah. See Dylan Probasco trying his luck from 5 meters out, and he hits the post as well. You can't believe it either. 2-1, they won't be able to get the ball before the half ends, and Probasco looking a little defeated there as he backstrokes away. It's going to be tough to score if you can't even bury your 5 meter shots. Quarter will end 5-2. Yucaipa trailing by 3. Score got a little incorrect there. 5-2. Orange Lutheran lead this one by 3. We'll be back with you shortly for second half action here at Bellarmine College Prep.
go! Go south!
It's Yucaipa winning the sprint. And with it, the first possession of this second half. Quarter 3 underway. And Yucaipa swinging the ball around nicely, finding a cheeky little pass there into the back post. And it's Tate Hudson unable to get the ball out. It seems like he had Orange Lutheran players all over his arm, but dragged the ball under, and offensive foul will preclude any more action by the Yucaipa offense for the moment. And now it was Orange Lutheran going the other direction, but ball's stolen, and it's Axton Smith coming through. He'll size up Griffin Langston, and he'll finish that one, making it 3-5. Well done by Axton Smith on the steal. The steal and score. That is exactly what Yucaipa needed to to jumpstart a little bit of offense here. Start of the second half. This is Jack Stout now, number 3. Finally got his number written down. Yucaipa doing well to rise up and meet that high pass, and it's thwarted and passed down the pool. And now it's Minkler going to work on the other side. Minkler with the ball. Passes. Finds Smith. It's Axton Smith. He's got number 10 in there, wide open, but number 10 called for dunking his opponent. That was Stout, who was well underwater when Hurst got the ball. That's Chastain. His entry pass is denied. Passes long to Hurst. And Hurst, he has some help. That turn, well executed by Minkler. Ball is dragged under. And it's an offensive turnover. It's Logan Hetland. Hetland faking. Finds inside pass. He's got inside water, or at least he did momentarily, for Chastain. Draws the foul. That's how these teams are a little tired. Hurst and Stout not even back into the Orange Lutheran offensive third yet. But maybe they're just ahead of the curve because it's Yucaipa now counterattacking. Pass cross pool by Hurst into Minkler. Hudson now back to Hurst. Passes down to Miles Long, who saw the open water, the backside. It's Ian Schulda. His shot's blocked. He had the opening and he got the shot off. The rebound came back to him as well, but by that point he was surrounded and unable to create another opportunity out of that. Now it's Orange Lutheran. Chastain bringing the ball under with him. Turnover. Minkler coming out the other way. 3-on-1 opportunity now for Yucaipa. It's Miles Long. He'll come in. He has the one-on-one with the goalie. Opts to pass it over to Schulda, and Schulda finishes from the far side. Goal for Yucaipa. That makes it 4-5. Yucaipa now with 2 goals. 2 unanswered goals here to start the second half. 3:47 left in the quarter. Yucaipa running with it. Orange Lutheran sounds like making a couple of positional changes. They send maybe Logan Hetland into the center here. He played that position a bit in his first game today and had some success. This time he's double teamed quickly. Axton Smith comes in there. Gets that ball right away. Pass long to Schulde. Schulde sees his teammate in there with some open water. But Hudson not able to continue in that frame. He's dispossessed. Minkler now steals. Finds Hudson on the pass ahead. The pass is behind him. He gets stopped momentarily. Fouled by Orange Lutheran, and that shot coming from Minkler meets another hand. He gets stopped. Griffin Langston now waiting. A Yucaipa coach frustrated that his player got his arm cut out behind him on the shot. That's Stout with a chance. He had the chance to shoot. And that is called a foul. It's an exclusion. Yucaipa player's going to have to come out. Wide open backside. It's Logan Hetland. He's not going to miss that. Orange Lutheran coming back up now. 6-4. The Yucaipa coach frustrated with the referee here, and it's easy to see why. It seemed like the foul for which the Yucaipa player was excluded was just about the same thing that happened on the other side when they were facing down a golden offensive opportunity on a breakaway. So, taking a bit of discussion here between these two. Yucaipa now off the restart from the goal. Now trailing by 2 again. Ian Schulde is coming in. Race for the ball between Schulde and Cooper Calderon. Schulde keeps it for Yucaipa. Yucaipa into Minkler. Minkler fouled and exclusion. Exclusion on number 11, Logan Hetland, for Orange Lutheran. We'll be back momentarily. Timeout called by Yucaipa. A little frustration here that Orange Lutheran kept playing through the whistle after the timeout. So we'll resume shortly.
This is what I'm talking about. It's just over and over. All game long. I got 3 Cleveland players bleeding. Hey. Everybody else in your spot. We're running thunder. Hey, we're running thunder. Everybody has got it. Hey, you got to be let's go.
Ball in for Yucaipa. And to Tate Hudson on the wing. Swung around, Miles Long. Goes backside to Schulde. Minkler to Long. In to Hull. Hull launches. Axton Smith picks up the rebound, and he's going to score that. Great goal on the rebound by Axton Smith. Great assertiveness. He's making a heads-up play there. It was a great initial shot by Hull. Hull did not have a long time to look at the goal. It was a bit of a catch-and-shoot situation, and Axton Smith did a great job converting on the second effort. OLU here. Chance to attack. 1:58 left in the third after the long timeout stoppage. Haul us back a little bit there, but it's Calderon now bringing the ball down the pool. to work into the offense. Passing the ball into double coverage there was number 9. I believe that's Davis. Bit of an errant pass, and it's intercepted. Yucaipa now coming the other way. Davis pulling down Tate Hudson. Tate Hudson trying to escape the foul. He's popping that one back in and whipped back into play. It's Minkler now. Over to Schulda. Schulda back to Minkler. Did the long. Long goes to Hudson. Back to Minkler. Ball movement is looking crisp and nice here from Yucaipa. Ball movement was excellent. It's just the last shot that's lacking. Came wide to Hudson, who found Axton Smith just right there with it inside the front post. And I think the goalie just knew the ball was coming to that same spot, and so no chance for Smith to get the ball in the back of the net. Fouls. Schulda takes the ball away. It's Yucaipa coming the other way. Played long. In Smith. Switches for Hull. Yucaipa doing a good job of finding space here. Hull leans in, and he's going to get whistled for that. Well, good job by Stout drawing that foul on the offensive player. Almost like taking a charge there as Hull lowered his head. The pass, though, too far in front. Third quarter will end 5-6 as both teams here not getting a lot of offensive production, but Yucaipa getting enough to come back and make this game a one-score game with not a lot of time left to play. We'll be back with you for the start of the fourth here, forthcomingly. Don't go anywhere.
Coach, where they drop you from? Like every time I get the ball to try.
Yucaipa first to the ball here. Able to win that sprint off. And looking to get into an offensive shooting position here fairly quickly, seems like. It's Minkler getting up on his legs here, throwing a few fakes the goalie's way. Schulda and Minkler just kind of going back and forth. Schulda attacked from his backside. He had his head turned, and it's Ivan Zivalevich. Zivalevich able to get it. It's Calderon now. His pass is tipped. It's Minkler, who's swimming. Seems like he's getting pulled a little bit. But now into Axton Smith. Axton Smith resets the ball back out to Tate Hudson. Hudson now looking to Hurst. Go over to Minkler. He's able to walk it in a little bit. Gets up on his legs. Fires goalwards. Ivan Zivalevich with the ball. He looks to get up. Hudson keeping his hands up. He gets spun. Zivalevich through. A little finesse pass there to Calderon, who's going to bounce it off the water. Able to bounce it off the water. Crossbar and then into the back of the net. Great goal there from Calderon. Excellent execution there. After the nice little touch pass from Zivalevich. So Yucaipa goalie passing it out. Able to get theirs. Number 14, Hunter Tamura. And Schulda cutting in. Now Miles Long coming in. And his shot. It's the guys warming up in the back. Through the backstop. Third war one. Teo Tortok searching for a pass. He finds Stout on the inside. Stout defended well, but fouled. Ball flushed back out to Zivalevich, whose shot is cleaned up by Irie. Irie now. Looking for Yucaipa player down pool. The ball's thrown ahead. Seemed like Schulda didn't really have a chance to get to the ball there. Now initiating a little bit of a tussle. It's Schulda and Zivalevich getting into it a little bit there. Twartok. Twartok back to Zivalevich, who's undefended. Doubling the middle are Yucaipa, so not wanting to give up anything inside. Axton Smith able to pass ahead to Tamura, and Tamura, he's going to be fouled, and it earns an exclusion. It'll be 6-on-5 now. 6-on-5. Call it 6-on-4. 6-on-4. Zivalevich is going to take a seat too. Backside, it's the long. Schulda now, bump picking. Hurst thought he had a shot. He's going to stay here. Schulda now. Schulda shot off the bar. Minkler now, rising up. His shot, field blocked. And the ball will trickle back to Griffin Laxton. Sorry, folks. It appears our camera feed is momentarily absent. Let me get that back up running for you here in just a second. All right, and we're back. Currently, Ethan Turkhurst. Excuse me, Tyler Turkhurst. Ball. Now it's Axton Smith in the corner, passes out. Miles Long. Tyler Turkhurst. Turkhurst passes in, time will expire, and it's Orange Lutheran now the other way. 2:34 left in the quarter. Orange Lutheran goalie, Brooklyn Lagston, calling for his players to get up. Timeout call for the dark team. Referee will hold the ball while teams strategize here. And it'll be Orange Lutheran hoping to get another goal to go up 3 and secure this lead a little bit before Yucaipa are able to get back into this anymore. Go back momentarily.
When that happens, you just got to be working here, right? As we touch the ball, you got to try and get the ball. I need you to do that, right? We're going to stay back on passing, and we're going to stay and be ready to go. Otherwise, we're working with all the other come on, use the whole clock. Let's go, boys. Let's go. On my whistle, hold on. Straight in.
Has resumed here.
Move it.
And the ball's moving. Tortok back, cross cage.
Swing it all the way, swing it.
And Logan Hetland gets the shot off. Shot's short though. And into the hands of Irie. Irie now plays long to Schulda. Schulda carrying the ball. We catch up with them. Schulda up to Hudson. Hudson lofts. And it's Tyler Turkhurst who's able to get a goal.
So 10 dark exclusion, 10 white goal.
That cuts the lead to 1. Turkhurst makes it 6-7 with 1:51 left in the fourth. A lot on the line here. Both these teams lost earlier. The chance to go 1-1, get back to their winning ways is very appetizing for each one of these teams. Right now it's Orange Lutheran battling to try and get this win. Foul called, a little bit of hooking there on the by the arms of Logan Hetland. And it's Ian Schulda able to get up ahead of everything. He's looking at it for a pass first, looked to pass first and then shot quickly, but maybe too quickly as his teammates are out of position. And it's setting up Chastain now with the one-on-one. A lot to ask of Irie in that situation, and Orange Lutheran are going to get a goal back. 1:15 left here. Yucaipa, if they score in the next 45 seconds, will get at least one more chance. We'll get at least 2 chances. Yucaipa on offense here. Ball into Minkler. Turkhurst can get free. He'd be wide open in the middle, unable to. Ball dumped in. It's Tamura. Tamura flips. Too far in front of Turkhurst. And they've got to come back on defense. They'll still have another chance. 23 seconds left on the shot clock. 45 on the game clock. Straight to... Wow, what a turn of events. Straight to Tate Hudson. The back pass went straight to Tate Hudson. And he's able to finish that. Just down 1 goal now. 38 seconds left. Yucaipa will get at least 8 seconds to shoot when it comes down to it. 7-8. It looks like Orange Lutheran are just going to try and hold on to the ball here. Use up their full 30-second count. And just try and have that ball be as far away as possible from their goal when the clock hits 8 seconds left. The last thing Yucaipa wants to do now is give them a fresh shot clock. And Yucaipa will get an extra 4 seconds here. Open shot now for Hudson if he can get it. Blocked. Seemed like maybe Schulda had an more open shot there right before the clock's going to hit triple zeros. And it's going to end with Yucaipa down 1. Hard fought until the end. Orange Lutheran, as they backfloat in back to the bench, breathing a sigh of relief. Hard fought game. Unlucky loss by Yucaipa. They could have had it there. They had 12 seconds to get that last goal. Unable to. Orange Lutheran will walk away victorious. 1-1 here at the Memorial Cup, hosted by Bellarmine College Prep. We're grateful to be out here. It's beautiful San Jose, California. It's been a lovely day. Very temperate. We're getting ready for the hosts now. Back in the pool. Bellarmine will play presently, I believe, against Archie Williams High School. So we have a great matchup coming up. You won't want to miss it. If you need to step away for a few minutes, feel free to do so, because we'll be back in a few with our final game of the day. Thank you.
was gonna be almost 30. How do you do it right? That's something that way. That's good. I don't think I could ever.
Max, can you grab 16? 13? Max, can you also grab 14? 15, 115. What do you need?
Where's my talent?
Max, my blue one on the bench. Max, get my blue one that's also on the bench. Max, over there. Right there, yeah, right there. Right now, bring it in. Hey, Lucas, get the ball back. Hey, don't slip this time. Oh, it's chilly. Yo, hey. Gunna, get my water. Hey, Dad, am I 4-5 or 1-2? 1-2? Yeah.
Get him behind. Coach. 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 Have him behind on the second.
Oh, that's Coach, boys. Let's go, Noel. Let's go, Noel.
Quick goal out the gates by Archie Williams. Getting on the board first here in tonight's last matchup between Bellarmine and Archie Williams High School. Bellarmine College Prep working this one into the corner. Flipping a middle. And the Archie Williams goalkeeper out quickly to secure that one for the Falcons. Williams now back the other way. It's Jacob Carrera now with the ball. Goes wide. His teammate, number 4, back to Carrera. Loading up. He slips it inside. That's Nolan Anderson. Carrera lofts a shot off the crossbar. Ball moving up from the Bells. Breakdown, and now it's Archie Williams back the other way. Got a bit of a 4-on-3 situation now. If they counter quickly, waiting for the rest of the team to catch up now. It's flipped back to Nolan Anderson. Anderson looking. He goes high, and he goes in the goal. Make it 2-0. Archie Williams High School up 2-0 to Bellarmine. Bellarmine back on the offensive. Ball into the corner now with number 8, Max Mason. Mason lofts it up to his teammate. That's number 7, Jackson Bodner, and he's going to get that goal. Excellent job by him to pull one back here for the Bells as this game is just getting underway. Only 2 minutes elapsed into this game. 3 goals between the two sides. Bit of a change from our last couple of games, which were defensive slugfests. Slugfest in the sense that lots of punching back and forth. Lots of defensively heavy physical games. These teams, not to say that they're not physical, but the ball is moving a little bit more freely, and especially moving into the goal. Jacob Carrera now getting up on his legs. He's jumped from behind. Ball pops out of his hands and into the hands of goalie Ari Schexman for Bellarmine. Now it's Bodner the other way. Bodner, it's up, wants a pass, driving into the middle is number 9, Luke Kalinlich. Passes out to Mason. Max Mason swinging it. It's 20 Costa Supernich, excuse me. Supernich to Mason. I'll reset the shot clock. Max Mason to Jackson Bodner. To Supernich. His shot, flick of the wrist, goes off the goalie's hands and out of bounds. Possibly off the bottom of the post there. And it's now for Josh Dixon to get that ball back the other way. Great ball up into Vincent. That's Vincent Krilanovich. His shot is matched by a block from Ari Schexman. Ball down now to Jackson Bodner. Jacob Carrera looking to get his head in there. It's 11 Hayden Long pressing. And it's the pressure from Archie Williams going to force a turnover. Plays long. That's into Archie Williams, number 20, Max Gauna. And that's the second kind of point blank save of tonight by Ari Schexman. Plays long to Jackson Bodner. Bodner tries flicking it in. Number 5, Andrew Hunyadi. Defended quite well. Max Guana passes to number 11, Hayden Long, and Hayden Long just keeps swimming and picks it up and throws it right in the goal. Just figured to get as close as possible here, and he gets another goal for the Falcons. .3-1 is the score. through the first quarter so far. 2:45 left to play. Bells to get off the restart here from the goal. Look to get up the course and into some dangerous positions here shortly. Here comes the restart. It's Jackson Boatner. Finds Max Mason. Mason swimming. Jostling hard there with Gauna. And his pass is just a little long. Bell's looking a little sloppy in their passing here. And Archie Williams are like, they will not mind that. It's Jacob Carrera now. Passes into Max Gauna. Gauna pulled under, draws the foul. Bell's player has to release. Jackson Boatner, both hands up, showing he's not drowning his opponent. It's number 13, Nolan Anderson, fighting for it. The shot straight to Ari Schechtman by Hayden Long. Gives the Bells a chance to get the ball up quickly. They don't have to swim for it in the corner. Schechtman drops it right into Jackson Boatner's hands. Luke Kalinlich now. He's being forced back to mid-tank. Ball into the corner to Max Mason. 4 to shoot. He fans it back. Dax. Zuchek unable to get a shot off, and Jacob Carrera will jump start. And Archie Williams at counterattack. Carrera into the corner to Max Gauna.
Hayden, go down, look weak.
Now it's Ari Schechtman getting the ball. Tough defense here by the Bells. Definitely shaping up defensively. And that's a great pass up and over the defender. Right in there to number 15 for Bellarmine College Prep. Does well to score. I don't have 15 here on my roster. We'll get his name a little bit later here. But a great goal by him. Ball into the corner now. It's Jacob Carrera. Doesn't have a lot of help. Driving now is number 2, Vincent Vilanovic. Now driving, Hayden Long. Getting up on his legs. Pump faking. The lasso going. It's Hayden Long. There's a breakdown on the defense on the far side, and Long was able to just kind of waltz in there and launch a great little shot. I'd say a little shot. That one was strong. Forceful into the top corner. Where the Spiders like to make their webs there is in that top corner. That puts Archie Williams High School up 4-2 here with 18 seconds left to play. This will be the last possession of the half by either team. So long as the Bells don't turn this one over too quickly. Been a little turnover prone here at the beginning. It's Luke Kalinlich now. Passes into Max Mason. In the corner, 5 to shoot, 3. Fouled. That'll stop the clock just shortly. He's got a center in. No time for a shot as Jackson Boatner is blocked. That'll send us into the second quarter. Bells up 4-2. We'll be back shortly. Back with second quarter action. And it's Archie Williams winning the sprint and on to the attack here. Flipped along cross court. Max Mason rising up to get the ball. Ari Schechtman now, goalkeeper for the Bells, launching long to Jackson Boatner. Boatner to Luke Kalinlich. And that's Stefano Gerodimas, who's just outswam there by number 11, Hayden Long. Nolan Anderson for the Falcons, surveying the field, trying to find a driver here. Passes backside. And that's into the middle there. Drawing an exclusion is number 2, Vincent Krilinovich. 6-on-5 opportunity now for the Falcons. Driving across Anderson into Carrera in the corner. Swinging the ball around nicely now. Just making it move. Got to try and pull the Bells out of position here. Carrera backside. Tries the skip shot underneath his defender's arm. Oh. Wind blowing through. Maybe just a little bit harder to throw those long passes. Mason finds his teammate back. Sapernich. Sapernich's pass to Gerodimas. Intercepted by Nate Greenberg. Finds Carrera. Oh. Carrera driving towards the goal. No one's picked him up yet. He'll have a free shot at this. Finds it backside to Anderson. Anderson just lets the ball bounce off his fingertips. Into Greenberg. Greenberg's got 7 to shoot. Comes back. Open lane available there for Whitman Flake. The shot not equal to the opportunity. Got eaten up by one of those field blocks from the Bells defenders. They did a great job getting a mid on that. Max Mason now fighting. Whitman Flake defending. And that pass is just a little high. It's Krilinovich now. Chance to jumpstart an attack. This is the Hayden Long. Long back to Anderson. Anderson's got someone coming to the backside. His teammates do talk to him. It's Greenberg. Greenberg moves the ball to Carrera. Carrera back across to Anderson. Anderson rises up high on his legs, you can see. And Krilinovich is going to swim right over the top of Mason for a foul, and ball's turned over to Schechtman. Ball all the way across to Jackson Boatner. That's Gerodimas. Gerodimas working. Got to shoot. Sapernich. Unable to get that even past the first defender. And it's Hayden Long back the other way, and timeout will be taken by Archie Williams. Give themselves the chance to come up with a play here. 4-2 still. Score here midway through the second quarter. We'll be back shortly with when action resumes.
Kobe, 35, 4, 5 in,
4 down, they all break in A. So just run Kobe. You should just run Kobe, okay? And then we had the 432. Like, Nate, you messed up by thinking you were going to get it from Whit, which made you elevate. And then when Nolan got it, you were no longer there. If you just, and then you shot it. If you just run the play, it's going to be working.
Yeah,
Make them
but
stop.
the X2 was so high on me, where like he was on the tree post, that if Nolan got the ball again, Nate was open for a dive.
I get it.
It was like wide open, like whip. Nate was just wide on that.
No, that was fine. We can run that again.
We're good, boys. It doesn't have to be right away, though.
Yeah. But it wasn't like a steal. I mean, it wasn't a steal. What? It wasn't a steal. 2 minutes. Where's the turnover? U.S. Polo. 1 minute. Fast. 2 minutes. So that was like, so
Archie Williams High School Falcons back in action. Trying to find a breakthrough here. It's been a while since either team has scored. It's Jacob Carrera diving into the middle. Flushes back out. Ball swung to Nolan Anderson. He saw the top corner begging. Well, it's great defense, great goalkeeping, honestly, by Ari Schechtman. And he's got to jumpstart something for the Bells here. Offense has been stagnant. Bells offense looked great in their first game. Both these teams 1-0 coming into this game. But the Bells have been a little sloppy here on offense and not finding great opportunities. Not getting the ball into great spots. This one they do get into a good spot. Got the ball into Andrew Honeyaddy. They're in the center. And he had the chance to turn on it. Not quite able to execute, but it's the right idea. You can see things starting to click there for the Bells offense. They'll hope to get more looks like that. Ball flip, Nolan Anderson now. Anderson goes wide. It's Carrera now, walking it in. Flips wide. Hayden Long fires off the post. And timeout's called by Bellarmine College Prep.
It's a release and he's going to get the ball. If he doesn't follow you, you're going to score. You guys, you can't sit on the wing. When the guy throws his back to you, you have to go to the goal. You should be looking across the goal with your okay?
No goal off the timeout.
Watch opposite.
What does that mean? Okay. So
1-2 now.
should I take one guy? Okay. Hey boys, play off. Let him drive. Play off. Let him drive. See you.
What's 5 in here?
Underwater.
Go back. Hey, underwater. Hey, stop. You gotta call it. Underwater. Stop. Referee, you have to make sure we're even.
True.
You have to make sure we're even.
True. Small error. We thought we had that. So we reset the
I apologize for not counting numbers of players.
Small delay, and as we got to get back underway, the Bells were a player down here. Referee's responsibility to make sure teams are even on the restart. So we reset the game clock, put 11 more seconds back on there, and the Bells will get their chance. Driving into the center there is Luke. Was Luke Kolinlich. He did not get the ball, but exclusion called. And now a man advantage for the Bells. All swinging around. Good passing here from Bellarmine. Bellarmine, Max Mason's coming up. He fires. It's a robust shot, but met by the staunch resistance of that upright. Jackson Boatner, excuse me. Able to get the steal right away though, and that'll give Bellarmine another chance to just come right back at it and apply the pressure. Kolinlich coming back for it. Flips to Gerardimas. Stefano Gerardimas. Gerardimas draws a foul. Get a chance to pass this one back in. Passes wide to Kosta Sapernic. Sapernic passes middle. Here's Andrew Hunyadi. Looked like he got pulled down, but referee says play on. Vincent Krilinovich now.
Jake. Widen out. Wait, go down.
Looking here is Vincent Krilinovich. Plays wide, 2 seconds to shoot. And he opts to just dump that off. Give his teammates a chance to get back on the defense. Kolinlich now. Chance to find a pass. Finds Sapernic. 2 seconds left in the half. Dixon saves and not going to be able to get off even a last gasp shot. And that'll send us into halftime. Archie Williams lead 4-2 versus the Bellarmine College Prep. We will check back in with you in a little bit with the second half action here from our hosts, including our hosts, Bellarmine College Prep. We're back, and Bellarmine surging out of the gates by winning winning the sprint. Excellent job. It'll capture some momentum for them. They like to continue to play at a high level here. They worked in and scored. View block there for a second. I believe that's Andrew Hunyadi. Getting the ball back into the center there, really opening up some success here for them. 3-4, the score. Bells trail by 1 still, but surging out of the gates here with some serious momentum. Archie Williams, now the Falcons. Nolan Anderson trying to get some breathing room. Pass across to Carrera. Does find its target. Carrera, 1 second to shoot. Goes over. That's the Bells the other way.
Luke, help it! Costa, give a release! Costa, release! Come on!
Kalinlich throwing in. Costa Supernic tries to play in, but goes it right to the double team. Thrown right into double coverage there. It's in long now, carrying the ball. Down the course. It's moving right along and finds Nolan Anderson, who misses point blank. Bellarmine bench getting fired up for that one. Ball out of bounds though, and it'll stay here. Falcons ball. Defensive pressure being applied here by Stefano Gerdimus. In long, switches sides here. Jacob Carrera now fighting. Dunked by Jackson Bochner. Finds Nolan Anderson backside. He's got redemption here in the form of a goal. Make that 5-3. Scoring drought seems to have broken for both teams now. What was a largely scoreless last couple minutes of quarter number 2 has turned into 2 goals here in the early goings of quarter number 3.
No goal, no goal.
Bell's now on offense. Working it into Jackson Boatner. Boatner lofts wide. On the 6-on-5, there's a little bit more space opening up. Boatner tries to drop it into Andrew Hunyadi. Hunyadi gets a shot, but Dixon helped in goal by his teammate, Jake Carrera. 2 of them team up to make the stop. This is Green. Whitman Flake. Excuse me. Whitman Flake with the ball now, number 7 for the Falcons. Flips to Carrera. Ball working around. 5 to shoot now for the Falcons. Ball wide, and he shoots from that angle. Tough angle. Bounces off the post. 30 seconds will reset. We get another shot at this. Roland Anderson now. Double post setup here. Carrera's on one post. Krilinovich on the other. Into Krilinovich. His shot deflected and out by Schechtman. Great block by Ari. Falcons coach calling out some plays here. Trying to give them a chance to shoot. Carrera pulled under. Drivers coming across. That's Whitman Flake. Into the backside now. Nolan Anderson. Lining up this near post. Hands up from goalkeeper Ari Schechtman. As the referee spots an offensive foul, and now it's Bellarmine Prep surging down the field, down the course.
Left, keep left.
And to Luke Kalinlich. Kalinlich just passes short to Carrera. Carrera with the chance to pass ahead to Krilinovich. Carrera swimming with Max Mason. Carrera pops the ball back into play. Mason's going to be excluded for a second on this one. Carrera is lining up a shot before his coach calls timeout here for them to diagram up a play.
I love knocking this kid's elbow.
We will take a short break while the timeout is being discussed by both teams.
You know, because someone else is there. You guys are back to back.
Wasn't in danger. Sure. There was.
Nate, you ready?
Let's go, Nate. Go. Stop.
Please wait for his whistle to start. There you go.
Hey, watch the storm.
Ball popped back into play with Archie Williams, goalkeeper. Ball being worked around now. Jacob Williams into Whitman Flake. Back up to Carrera, who goes inside. Little outside inside action. Carrera's pass straight into Nate Greenberg is finished mightily by Greenberg. He just kind of takes the alley-oop and dunks that one right into the goal. Bell's ready to take the offensive initiative here. Ari Shexman. Pass it in. Passes the coast to Supernich. Luke Kalinlich into the corner. Max Mason. Mason tries to go up and over. Thwarted by Hayden Long. Hayden Long passes ahead to Carrera. In stride, Carrera. He's got a few lengths on the rest of the Bells defense. Carrera rises up and slots that right underneath Ari Shexman's outstretched arms. That's going to add to the Falcons' lead here. We'll call that 7. It's one behind on the score, excuse me. 7-3. The Archie Williams Falcons lead this one over the Bellarmine Bells. Shexman here on the restart. Searching. Not a lot of options here. 12 ticked off the shot clock. And his pass is taken by Whitman Flake. Whitman Flake seems like he wants to go all the way. So he tries to pop up. His arm's grabbed from behind, and that's an easy call for any referee to make. 5-meter awarded to the Falcons. And it's going to be Hayden Long coming up to take this. Goalkeeper's pass just was short off the get-go. And Whitman Flake just swam that one straight into the goal. And it's Hayden Long able to convert this one into another goal for the Archie Williams Falcons. Call it 8. 3-goal unanswered run here by the Falcons. And Bellarmine, if they want to stay in this one, got to have something happen here in the last 2 minutes of quarter number 3. Ball up now. And back mid-tank. It's Stefano Sherodimus. Ball now coming to Jackson Bodner. And wow, would you look at that. That was a mighty backhanded shot from Jackson Bodner. From probably 4 or 5 yards out. He swings that arm right into the top corner, firing the ball. What a goal. What a 4th goal of this match for the Bellarmine Bells. I probably have not seen better today, and I've been watching about 7.5 hours of water polo thus far. We'll call it 8 hours, and that's one of the best goals I've seen all day. Falcons on the attack now. Herrera able to swim it in just here on the side. Not really picking him up there on the wing. Ball back up. And that's Greenberg, who's had to fight for this one. Just a second here for Nolan Anderson. Tries getting the ball in. 2 seconds. Turn and shoot for Krilinovich. You won't quite get the chance, and now it's for the Bells to go take that the other way. 1 minute left to play here in the half. Shexman searching. Kalinlich up to Max Mason. Mason's got a cutter coming inside. Back out to Kalinlich. Not a lot of passing and moving here. Off-ball movement's good. But a lot of the perimeter players just sticking it. The loft with 3 seconds left is going to give them another chance with a refreshed shot clock. Dixon on the save. Ball was lofted on frame, so Dixon had to do something with it, and it's tipped out of bounds ultimately. Reset back up top to Max Mason. 7-second difference between the shot and game clock. Toast to Supernich. Into the corner to Botner. Bodner goes over the center defender, finds Mason, and Mason's able to bury that one. 5-8. Bell's still very much in this.
Stop right here. Post up. Bender.
It's Nate Greenberg with the ball. You can tell Bellarmine that goal's energized them, coming in hot here on defense. Ordinary foul called. Trying to switch the sides here is Nolan Anderson. And Jacob Carrera can't get that shot off before the quarter ends, but we'll head into the fourth quarter here with a tight game. Only 3 goals separate Bellarmine College Prep and Archie Williams High School. 7 minutes left to play. We're looking forward to it. We'll see you back in just a few.
Hey, is it 8-5 or 6?
Welcome back, folks. We're locking in for one last quarter of water polo here at Bellarmine College Prep this evening. Archie Williams Falcons versus Bellarmine Bells. And it's the Falcons who are able to win the sprint there, giving themselves a shot here at an early goal to kind of shift some of the momentum back in their direction. Bells did well, scoring a couple goals here towards the end of the last quarter to get back into this. Just down 3 now. Chasing 3 goals, and they've got their hands up, playing good defense. It's Andrew Honeyetti on the defense, and it's Ari Scheckman who's able to keep that one out. That shot fired to the near post by Jacob Carrera is going to be neutralized by Scheckman's efforts. Scheckman now finds a pass, finds Luke Kolinlich. Kolinlich, defended by Greenberg. Kolinlich fires wide. Strong pressing defense coming here from Falcons. Ball flipped inside to Andrew Honeyetti. His shot from the center is blocked and rebounded by Jackson Boatner. Get you more of that in view. That's Luke Kolinlich now coming from outside. Ball's got to move. Costa Sapernich. Double teamed on the inside.
Max, go cross. Max, Luke, go. Luke, go.
That's Max Mason with the ball Chance to move. Goes to Supernich. What a goal! Bounces it off the elbow, bar down. What a shot. He went 1, 2, 3 fakes before launching that one. It goes to Supernich with a great shot. Bellarmine may be down, but they scored 2 of the best goals of the day here in this last game. Saving the best for last. We appreciate that. Giving us some quality entertainment here. As Max Mason reties his hat over there. Falcons here with a chance to restart and try and stop what has been a 2 or 3 goal run here from the Bells. Ball flushed to the inside. Carrera, or excuse me, I believe that's Krilinovich. Got swamped there. Back out. Calling out the plays there is Jacob Carrera. Play passes to Carrera. Carrera in. And a great little touch shot from Krilinovich. Does so well getting up there tall. He's able to really just touch that one in. Three-goal lead restored here for the Falcons. But really a beautiful combination play there. Krilinovich just getting that final touch on there. He's got those long arms and is able to rise up over just about anybody on the Bellarmine squad here. Fighting for it now are the Bells. Which caught up here. Stefano Gerdimus. Gerdimus' pass looked short, but it's due to a foul committed. It'll be a 6-on-5 opportunity now for the Bells.
1P.
Bells now searching. Bodner back to Supernich, who's coming off a great shot. And Bodner able to skip that one into the corner. Got hands in his face, but stayed cool, calm, and collected to finish that one off. Cut the lead back to 2. 7-9, 4:30 remaining in quarter number 4. Whitman Flake passes into the corner here. Nolan Anderson. Anderson looking. Supernich retreating inside. Tried to go high to Krilinovich again. Drag race between him and Mason. 3 seconds to shoot. Krilinovich just backhands that one across the face of goal. Was hoping they'd get lucky there. No chance. Ari Scheckman, he's got a chance to release these guys on the counter. Plays long to Max Mason. Mason now driving into the corner. He's got to find a pass. Defended well by Krilinovich.
Swing.
Mason to Supernich. Supernich finds Bodner. Bodner now passes inside. Hard work by Andrew Haniati. Unable to secure that ball before time expired. It's just too little too late there. Great entry pass, though. He did have a chance at it. Now it's the Falcons. 3 minutes to play. 3 minutes and 2 goals separate these two teams. One of them from victory, one of them from defeat. Both teams coming into this 1-0 on the day. Both teams played earlier today. And so there could be some heavy legs here. But none from Stefano Gerdimus as he's able to fight off that attack and secure the ball for the Bells here. Scheckman now with a chance to throw the counter. Timeout called by Bells head coach. Bells head coach Colin Mello taking the time here to get his guys prepared for what is probably one of the most crucial stretches of this entire game with a 2-goal deficit here. They've got to get a goal now give themselves a chance to come back and win this game. A tie would send us into overtime, but you always prefer to win in regulation, not risk any of those golden goals going against you. And so we'll take a brief timeout here as we wait for the strategizing to stop and the play to resume.
Get on your legs, be ready to make that pass, right? Don't finish. Don't finish.
Ball back in play. Flushed wide to Max Mason. Into Stefano Sherodimus, who's fouled. Ordinary foul. He finds the ball into Jackson Bodner. Scored a beautiful backhanded shot earlier. That backhand blocked by Dixon. Got Sherodimus. He's got to find a pass. 23 seconds. The shot clock did reset on the block. He's fouled. Bodner draws the ordinary. He's able to pop that one back into play to Costa Supernich. Supernich goes to Andrew Hanyati. Backhand goes wide. No block required by Dixon that time. 2:15 to play. Falcons being told to take their time by the coach. Willing to see any time. They'd love to see as many of those seconds tick off the clock as possible. Hayden Long's shot deflected by Ari Schechtman, and he's going to get a chance to launch a counterattack here. The Falcons did not use all of the shot clock there. They could have taken probably 10 or 12 more seconds off. We'll see if that comes back to bite them. Kalinich finds Jackson Bodner. To Stefano Sherodimus in the wing. Sherodimus being hounded by Carrera. Goes up to Bodner. Bodner will rise up, and he's going to score that right on the buzzer. What a goal. Did a great job. That was a great entry pass by Sherodimus. Gave Bodner a chance. Goalie came for it. Was just the second light, and Bodner able to pop the ball up to himself, get the goalie up on his haunches, and then wait for him to come down and fire the shot past him. 8-9 is the score here. 1:27 left on the game clock. The clock's just going to keep ticking here, and probably not fast enough for the Falcons from Archie Williams High School. They're going to want to see those seconds go by as quickly as possible, but it's been tough defense from the Bells here. And the ball's going to stay here as the backhanded shot took a deflection on its way to hitting the lane line. So Max Guana pass the ball out. He'll get the restart here from 2 meters. Guana passes out. Foul committed by the Bells on Hayden Long. Ball in outside. It's Carrera now controlling. Greenberg passes to Long. Long's got a chance here. Schechtman's got his hands up. Krilinovich! Wow, found an inch of space there. And Schechtman was guarding the near post, and Krilinovich was able to just fire that, skipping it. Barred down on the far side. That's a knife to the chest. A knife for the Bells here. That one's tough. You hate to see that. 50 seconds left. 56 seconds left on the clock. One of the Bells players putting on the 1C goalie cap. They'll put on that cap here. Give the Bells another person in attack because they've got to get another goal here. It's 10 for the Falcons. 8 for the Bells. They've got a man overload, and that shot's blocked. And the Falcons, quite frankly, here should probably just hold on to it. They don't want to give the Bells too many more chances to shoot. Guana may shoot this. No, he won't. Goalie's back in his cage. 7 seconds separate game clock and shot clock. Cheridemus able to win possession. 13 seconds left on the clock.
Hey, it's a 30, set up.
30-second timeout taken by the Bells as they regain possession there. That'll give them a chance to advance the ball, try and get a goal, and then a steal here. You see just how brutal that 10th goal was for going against the Bells. Totally eliminated their chance to tie this up. They needed one. And then Krilinovich put that knife, that dagger, right into the Bells' hopes. Oh, wow. That was a straight shot from Max Mason. He fired that right into the side netting. I was rambling. My bad, guys. Wow. Sorry. Max Mason brings it back to 1. You've got to get a turnover here. 9 seconds left.
Hey, on a cap right away. on a cap, get through the goalie.
Now they'll be swimming for it as fast as possible to try and get a turnover here in the last 9 seconds. Barring some miracle, it could be impossible for these guys. Carrera just holding on to it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time will expire. 9-10 is the final score. Narrowly losing this one are the Bellarmine College Prep Bells. Hard fought until the end, tooth and nail. Both teams were fighting for this. The Archie Williams High School Falcons will walk away from this one victorious, though. 1-1 on the day, or 2-0 on the day. Bellarmine 1-1. Unfortunate for them, they take this first loss, but they'll look to bounce back tomorrow. Still a lot of water polo to be played here as part of the Memorial Cup hosted by Bellarmine College Prep. Grateful for their hospitality here today. And we'll be back with you tomorrow. I'm Thomas Stewart for Game On Live Studios, and I'll be signing off here. Thank you for joining us on this lovely long day of water polo in San Jose, California. Until tomorrow, I'm Thomas Stewart.